already. I should be alive now. Okay, there we are. Right. Took me a bit to get started up again. Another few minutes late. But here we are, right? Let me get my game booted up. Why the hell won't it boot up? Why is that? That is so delayed. What the hell is going on with my launcher? It's like super delayed. Alright. Hopefully everything is fine because I just swapped off the test server again. Because I was like going back and forth between it for reasons. Well, one of which was I was just looking at Joltville stuff just to see how things worked there. I hope I'm on the correct client though. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I'm on the correct client. Yes, I am. Okay, good. Just double checking. Hi there, Simon. How you doing? How are you doing? Alright. Let's go grab the link. And put that away. Right, I'm gonna go put more stuff in here. Okay, let me log in. Apparently I heard that there might be a maintenance or something for someone somewhere. Or, I don't know. I saw like something on Discord about a maintenance for some regions, I think. Guess it's not applicable to us. I was like too busy looking on the test server. Again, because I was like looking around Joltville trying to figure out what the hell's going on in there. Before it eventually releases. Right. Let's go put it to streaming video. I swear, I'm like the only one who posts in those channels. Hi, Chronolist. How you doing? How you doing? Hi, Grimjaw. Right, just logging back in. Earlier off stream, I also just like, when I was working on something else, I AFK farmed the points to catch up in the event with my ult. I was like looking around Joltville just to figure out where everything is. Because I'm probably going to make a survival guide type video on what to do there. And about the Stonks Market, because I did see the Stonks Market in Joltville. And that'll be really important for various different things. I also saw some interesting things in there too. That is nice for people who aren't whaling. Right, now will the game actually load in? I swear, I feel like my thing is like cursed now because I kept swapping the client in and out. That'll suck. Because now it's just taking forever to load for some reason. I don't know why. How was the wedding? That was yesterday. Or yeah, it was like, it was okay. King buy upgrade module. You spent all on your blue thing. Wait. So this is pretty funny. The reception for the wedding was like a mess. Like, I don't understand. Like, I was like making a joke with the son of the thing, right? It was like, are you sure these guys are professional? I was like making a joke to one of my cousins because thing, right? Because he's the son of you know, what the hell is this? Yulan's leg split bamboo rice. So yeah, so I asked him like, are you sure these guys are professionals? Because like the DJ was like Pepega, like really Pepega. Right, the DJ was Pepega, like I'm not an expert on audio, but like everything was clipping, everything was so loud. Oh yeah, the food. Oh, this is funny. So, here, the food was a mess too. It was like really Pepega. So, you know, when you think of lobster, right? You usually think you know, something expensive, really good seafood, right? Tastes great and everything, right? And, you know, you shouldn't be overcooking it and whatnot. I didn't know you could make, lobster taste like shit until I had the lobster at the wedding reception. Because it was so awful. No, so they got like a live lobster and everything. They just didn't know what the fuck they were doing when they were cooking the lobster. So what happened was the first mistake was they cooked it with the shrimp. That was the first mistake. The second mistake is they overcooked the lobster, right? So now the lobster tastes like shrimp and it was extremely dry despite being like caked in sauces all over. So like the lobster tasted terrible, right? So you had the shrimp taste on the lobster, but it was also like extremely dry and like kind of like rubber. Which is not what you want your lobster to be like. It's supposed to be a bit stringy and everything, right? But like it was just super dry, super overcooked, and tasted like rubber. So like as soon as I took a bite out of it, I spat it out. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This isn't lobster. Like I was like, after I like they even gave us like gloves and stuff so we can like open up the lobsters ourselves and take the things out, right? So I was like eating the claw, right? You know, trying to get the meat out, and I took a bite. I'm like, oh shit, this is awful. And then like, I'm like, okay, I had enough of the lobster. I'm like, usually I like lobster, and it's usually great. Assuming they're not incompetent and don't ruin the ingredient. I mean, that poor lobster, it died to taste like shit. It died for nothing, that lobster. That poor lobster died for no reason. Right? At least with like actual good lobsters that you eat, it would have died to be good food. And it was pretty bad. So like, yeah, like once people found out, they barely touched a bunch of the lobster and stuff, and the shrimp was bad too apparently. I don't like shrimp myself. I don't eat shrimp. Right? I have a bit of an aversion for shrimp, but yeah. The lobster was terrible. And like, I was like, when my brother said, oh, they have lobster, I was like, oh cool, I want to have some lobster. And then we tried the lobster and then we're like, no. I hear you. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by to say hello. So, okay, this is pretty funny. So this is pretty funny, right? So, the relatives who got married were on my mom's side of the family, so Filipino, right? So this is hilarious. So I remember the MC as well, like, you know, the DJ and shit they hired, they did a pretty terrible job. But one of the things I was like laughing at was like they said, oh, we were gonna have like, oh, because like they had you know, they invited their own friends from work and stuff as well, right? You know, the bride and the groom, right? They got their friends to come from work and their families and stuff. So there was like a lot of us in there, right? They had like around 8 to 9 people sitting per table, with around 12 tables in the reception, right? So it was about over 100 people, right? Well, what was funny though is I remember like at the start they were like they were describing that like, oh, if you don't like if you had Filipino food or whatever, it's gonna be like this or that. I'm like, whatever, right? Because relatives, I already know all this shit there, right? But this is the hilarious part. So when it actually came down to the food, the only thing they had that was remotely Filipino was the lechon, you know, the big pig, right? The pork, right? Oh yeah, this was pretty funny as well. Most of the guests didn't get to eat the best part. Like, I'm not really that close, right, to the part of the family that got married and whatnot, right? Because like there's quite a bit of separation in between, right? It's like, so you know, it's like, you know, how they're attached to the family, or rather how we're related to them, because it's like you're not even like directly related. It's kind of indirect, like through in-laws and shit, right? From on my mom's side, right? There's extra degrees of separation there, but didn't really matter. I was basically sitting at like the third table to get served, right? To be able to go get our food from the buffet there or whatever, right? So like the actual friends and the friends of the family that the bride and the groom that they invited over, right? Out of like getting like to eat some of the stuff, right? Because like they were ended up calling their tables were called at like the very end, right? So like I was called like I was like sitting on the third table to get called, right? So like by the time they probably got there, they like from like the big pig that they had there, right? Like they missed the best part, right? Like the best part is when you have like the piece of meat with the skin on top that's cooked and everything. It's nice and crunchy and crispy, right? There's like no more left by the time they get called, which is hilarious. So it's instead they like they can still eat the pork, but like they don't have the best part anymore. They can't eat the best part because they get called last. But yeah, like the food was like pretty meh. All the same, though. But yeah, that's like it was kind of a mess though. Like I remember though the entire time though, like we were in the reception, the DJ the audio was clipping, like everything was clipping and it was so loud. I was like, I was like, are you sure they're professional? Because like all you could hear is just like a bunch of electrical noise, even when they're like playing music and shit, and it was just so loud that for a decent amount of it, I was just like, cause like we were at the reception was at this was near this really nice large park in like the little community center in there. They rented it out, right? I spent most of it just like outside, just in the park area instead of inside the actual reception, because it was just so noisy inside. And also like it was nice outside that day. It wasn't too hot, and there was a nice breeze going on, right? But yeah, that's what happened there. Right, that was on Saturday night. That wasn't on Sunday. Well, technically that would have been 2 days ago now. Right. Okay, we gotta do a match. Gotta get my daily item here. But yeah, that's what happened there. Pretty funny all the same though. Right, it's like, you wouldn't think they would fuck up a very expensive ingredient like lobster. But they did. And pretty badly too. Very unfortunate. They're doing fine. They're probably... I heard they were like staying at a hotel and stuff. Instead, even though they lived in the area. Just to get away from their kids. So this was pretty funny. So like... I didn't say this before, like, I thought it was, like, surprising that they were getting married in the first place. Because they were already married for 25 years in the Philippines, right? So they got married in the Philippines 25 years ago, right? Like, well before I was even born, right? Like, you know, great for them. But apparently they wanted on their 25th anniversary after they've come over here to Canada. They've been living here for like 12, 13, 14 years now, I think. They wanted to get married again. I'm like, okay, sure. So that was like the funny part there. So, the menu we had pasta, there was salad, there was roast beef, there was a bunch of fish there was fish, right? What else did we have? There was pork, I don't remember there being any chicken at all, which was pretty interesting. There was like no chicken on the menu. Which is surprising. But like, yeah, we had like, there was like all sorts of different meats and stuff like that, but it was like mostly beef and pork. There were shrimp, fish, and lobster as well, right? There was no pancit, which was pretty interesting. Right? No chicken, no adobo or anything like that. Which is, again, surprising. Literally the only piece of Filipino food we even had there was literally just the freaking was just the pig. That was literally the only thing. Remarried again, that is rare, yeah. Yeah, they just wanted to have another wedding celebration there. I mean, great for them, right? Good for them. But it is just kind of funny. Okay, why is my frame rate going all weird in game? I should fix my settings. Okay. Not like our contribution really matters. I'm just gonna minimize this. Okay, yeah, why is it very stuttery? The thing likes to be very stuttery right now. I blame myself for constantly uninstalling and reinstalling the game client that I'm playing on, but I have to do that if I want to even... Oh shit, I'm not even playing the right set I want. Why am I on Volt? I forgot why I was on Volt. Oh great, this is not fun. Whatever. Didn't really matter. It's join up, someone can carry it, even if I'm not set up properly. Alright, let's go grab the items. But yeah, like, it was kind of weird in that sense. Okay, why is that person going backwards? The 3, 2, 1 thing doesn't matter anymore. The 3, 2, 1 thing they're thinking of does not matter anymore. Okay, what are people typing in roll chat as well? Thanks for the follow as well, Bluey Raptor. Thanks for the follow. What are these guys talking about? And there's this. Time to blacklist that bot. There's just so many fucking things again. They need to do something about those bots. Spamming this stuff. You know what? I'll probably like just record the chat at one point and just send it to the community manager. Any benefits? Yes. So the drop rates from world bosses improve by increasing it. Yeah? Ooh, thanks. Right, my crew's a bit small. We need people to join. Right, we need friends in my crew. It's quite small right now. But yeah, welcome. Hi there, Killer God. How you doing? Right? Oh yeah, that's right as well. If you're interested, I believe on the 28th, right? It's the 28th UTC 0, or I guess the 27th at I believe 8 p.m. Eastern time, right? New York time, Toronto time, whatever it is you want to call it, Eastern time, right? So I believe it's -5. It's either -4 or -5, whatever it is, my time zone. I will be streaming the test server for Mimi, right? Because I did get permission from Tencent. They're gonna let me stream the test server. So if you're interested in seeing what's gonna happen there, save the date. Yeah, so some world bosses, you cannot loot them until you're a certain world level. Other than that, everything gets harder, and that's about it. Yeah, you get to pick Mimi. Yeah, so, you know, especially if you're interested in grabbing her, right? And it's definitely a date to check out the stream for sure. Because there definitely will be something there to look forward to. As I'll be able to check out a lot of different things with her. You have decent Volt gear. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's great. Alright. Yeah, that's right. We get a new battle pass soon. So after the weekly reset rolls over... Is she dual element? I do not know, actually. So the current build that they gave us the content creators access to, it's a modified version of 3.2.5, but it still has CN information on everything from Mimi on that build, and FaZe is on that build, believe it or not, is all CN values. So I actually do not know. So when the test server, the real test server opens up, we'll know for sure. All I was able to do on that though is like I just wanted to I took a peek, I looked around Joltville, because a guide on that, right, especially because of all the gimmicks going on in there, that'll definitely need to get made, especially because the order for unlocking the towers is going to be a bit interesting. There's also really interesting interaction there. So you know how we had in Ignisville the flaming chests? The vault chests, there's an equivalent of the burning chests in Joltville, except instead of it doing burning with a tiny amount of burn damage to you when you touch it, if you don't have the statue upgraded, you just get stun locked. But you can actually cheese it with anything that gives you that lets you interact with objects that has some sort of hyper body. So like if you're quick enough, I think you can you can get the hyper body from martial artist dodging on Yuan. 5 seconds of hyper body you can use, or you can use Zeke's skill for hyper body with Zeke on field. Or you can even use Tianlong's A3 and just build up a bunch of stacks before looting the chest, instead of having to upgrade the statue, which is going to be interesting as a way to open some of those chests. Right, as a way to bypass it. I don't believe anything else has hyper body quite like that for an extended period of time that isn't like locked to an animation. Right, because Ganano has hyper body, but that's only when you're doing her old attack. Same thing with the spin to win on Alice and Meryl. That's stuck on their attacking animation, which won't let you loot anything. I guess Liho does have hyper body too. Right, what was her condition? Crow skill isn't long enough. Liho might be long enough. Because you have to do the chest opening animation. If you get interrupted, you have to redo it again, right? It's like a way to cheese the thing. Yeah, you do have one on Liho, but like trying to get it to activate. Yeah, every calligraphy character gathered gets hyper body for 2 seconds. But that one might be a bit difficult to actually get working, but Liho could also work too. But Crow would not work because it's not long enough. I mean, I guess you can get 8 seconds. Actually, no, 8 seconds might be enough. Yeah, I guess, yeah, 8 seconds could be enough. Yeah, I hate Crow so much. I mean, Crow could probably work as well. I'll probably put that in a guide and mention it. You can just use any of these weapons instead. Right, in Ignisville, what you had to do was instead do a running past it and then press F to open it without having the statue unlocked. But you can just use a weapon instead for hyper body. And then there's like options. The easiest one to use is Zeke, because there's no time limit on Zeke's. You don't have to worry. The other ones will have actual timing involved. Liho is probably going to be the hardest one to use, because you have to actually get a bunch of stacks first. Or you have to get a bunch of the ink droplets before you can actually do it. Alright, but that's a thing. Alright, let's go do dailies. I want to go underwater first. Yeah, we're gonna go underwater first. Terminal, appointed research. Alright, there's sea memes and other stuff here. That's not really worth doing. How about here? This one would be worth doing, but I need to get sea memes. Anyone killing Scylla or something? Yeah, Zoo's a pain. I still need like 50 shards from Zoo to Zeke Matrix or 120 to get a 1. Okay, that's a bit of a tough one, right? Are you going to get the full set of Zeke? If you are, great. If not, then maybe get the A1. That said, the A1 is only useful for physical and flame. Right? Yeah, I'm on. I just came on right now. How you doing, Bane Fury? Right, how you doing? I need to like farm Zeke and not Zeke, Zuyan and stuff. Oh yeah, you know that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Right, when I said, because like I said, I did plan on doing the subathon thingy. I'll probably have it start like after I open the test server, and then like after the test server is done, we'll transition to the other thing. Right? You've been farming for like 2 days. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing a lot. Just farming world bosses for shards on stream. And then, like, by that point, we actually will probably have fully maxed Silicate on my main account, which will be nice. You have 2 pieces of Zeke Matrix. Okay. Yeah, because Zeke's matrices are pretty decent. Time Lost Proto Drake was easier. I never got the Time Lost Proto Drake. I got the A and X mount, I think. I got like the one that was in Deep Home. And then I got one of those that were in Draenor. I got the one, I think it was like the giant, it's the one in Nigrin. The one in Nigrin and Draenor. I got that one too. I forgot what it was called, but like those were I got those mounts. The one in Draenor was just random, like, I was just like going there to go fight, I forgot what I was doing there, but I was just randomly in there looking for something, and then like, oh shit, the elite, like the really rare elite that has like a 10,000 year respawn timer, but the mount was there, and I'm like, oh sweet, let me just kill it. Which is pretty funny. That one was like by random chance, but the other one I was like trying to get like myself. I mean, it's always cool when you just randomly find the thing, right? You're not trying to get it, but then you just randomly find it. But like, yeah, that's crazy though, getting the Time Lost Proto Drake. Right? That's crazy. Well, I guess the Time Lost Proto Drake isn't as hard anymore with server hopping, right? Because you could probably make raid groups and keep swapping servers for that stuff, right? I forgot to use my Crimson Meteor skin there. Not like I'm actually gonna drive that around. Cobalt weapon is bad, but still better than Ruby. It's bad, but still better than Ruby. Actually hilarious how freaking Cobalt is stronger than Ruby. Like, imagine. Imagine. Like, you know, we memed Cobalt being bad. But then Pew Pew happy. If you want Pew Pew, that's what Samir is for. Nah, Ruby weapon is pretty bad. Even at A6. The Ruby is worse than King. Ruby is freaking worse than King, and King isn't even good. Hey, hi Sirens. Welcome. Like, that's the funny part, like, Ruby is worse than King. Yeah, the Ruby being worse than King is mostly because the one place where you would actually feel like you need to use flame weapons is freaking worse because sequential. And even then, King is not good either. Hi, Bahamut. My vehicle 10 people, oh yes. Oh yeah, the basketball court. Wait. We should go use it in Hycros. Just drive up Hycros. But yeah, driving into the basketball court, yeah, that was something. Right? But yeah, how you doing, Serena Sirens? Alright, let's load on in. I'm gonna keep this minimized for now. When is reset? So server reset is in... If you're in North America server, the reset's in just under 4 hours. In 3 hours and 56 minutes, you will have reset. Right? 3 hours and 56 minutes. Okay, yeah, the game is having a bunch of micro stutters. I blame myself for constantly reinstalling the freaking game client. It probably broke something. They really should do something about the special launcher for the test server. I probably would have to like reinstall the game client again. It probably didn't do a good job. So should you keep doing Bygone if you feel like it? Yeah, that's probably why I'm getting micro stutters. I can barely drive this thing here. There's a random player over here. Level 27. Spoopy Robino. Right? Yeah, you can take your time with Bygone, climb it as you do. Try to do a giveaway. Ooh. I mean, we can give away codes again. We still have more codes. But I want to save the bulk of it when we do the test server. Because there's going to be a lot more people for that one, I'm pretty sure. And a lot more people will be interested for that one. Wait, can we drive up this tower? I wonder, can we drive up this tower with nitrous? But yeah, one of these days I want to like do stuff like that too. That would be cool. Oh, no. Let's go back up. Turn around. Right, up. Let's go up. Come on. Drive forward. Ah. Ah. I'm trying to get it up there. There we go. Can we drive up this tower? We just need to build up nitrous first. Because I never tried to drive up this tower. Oh no, did my game freeze? No, it didn't. Okay, I thought it froze for a sec. Okay, we can't drive up. If we could, that would have been cool. I wonder how far we can boost in Hycros. Let's see how far we can boost around here in Hycros. It's also pretty funny how like you have all that cool stuff in the background here, all those buildings and shit. But when you're in the raid, it's like where the hell did all those structures and stuff go? Right? But when you're in like the dual nemesis raid and stuff, it's like where did it all go? Oh, edge. I fell off. Right? It's like where did all this shit go? Where did the OE lab go? Where did the Hi Gary whatever. Yeah, my game is stuttering. I blame me constantly like reinstalling the game client. I have to reinstall it again. I swear. Always causing problems when I do that and switch between servers. Okay, I wanted to go grab some stuff in inners first. Yeah, it really is stuttering a bit. I believe we can get the meme stuff, the C memes under here. Let's do that. You got all 4 pieces of Zeke. You're not gonna summon anymore. Yeah, just save. Right? Just save then. Right? Zeke 4 set is nice if you're going to be playing physical or flame. Right? Because it's a set of matrices that works for both comps. Which is nice and efficient. Right? What I do know though is when I did look at the I did take a look at how they have Boundless Realm mode for sequential setup. It looks like after you get to 5240, I think it was 5240 is the hard cap on sequential points per element, is what it looked like. And after you completed 5240, or not 5240, after you completed enough to unlock boundless mode, you can enter the sequential and it will like set your base score for that thing to 5240. I believe. And then there's like 6 stages on the test server. Right? I was like, I just looked in there. I took like a peek in there. I was like, you know what? Let me just give myself like a very absurd gloves. So I was like, you know what? Not gloves, boots. I gave myself a pair of boots with 999,999 attack and like 69,420 crit rate. So I had like over 500% crit rate. Because I was like, I just wanted to see what happens. Right? Because like I had access to all those tools. So I'm like, I might as well use them just to see because I'm curious. Right. Let's go down. Yeah, I think my client's gonna end up stuttering a bit. I have to reinstall it again. Which is annoying. I wish it would just let me have like 2 different clients in the thing without me having to go through other processes. Yeah, because it's causing these weird micro stutters. And relaunching the game won't help. I know that. We need to go down, straight down. I need to get some C memes. And a couple other stuff. I mean, if they want it. There they go. We'll give them Icarus Benediction if they want. Alright, let it load. The fucking thing's stuttering. There we go. Reset. Recommended. Hopefully it doesn't lag in there. But we got our Icarus Benediction. Shekels. How long does it take for a banner to return? Honestly, so what they normally do is whenever they run a weapon of a specific element, all weapons, yep. All weapons of that will get, yep. All weapons of that element will get rerun. So I believe we'll be getting another Fenrir and Rubilia rerun as soon as Mimi shows up. And then when Phase comes, you're gonna see the same thing with Liho and Lan. Right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Wait, I wonder if we could actually kill it faster then. We'll do chip damage. We're gonna actually run DPS. Okay. Oh, Zeke will be back when the next physical comes. Right? Zeke will be back when the next physical unit comes. I do not believe we'll be seeing Zeke with Phase. I do not believe so. Zeke should be with the next physical. Lyra or 0 for last slot. Lyra can give us 1 cheat death. Yeah, should I run Lyra or 0 for last slot? Zero if Lyra is not A5. Lyra is A5, we can do that. Alright, we'll do Lyra. Where's Lyra? Where are you, Lyra? There you are. Is Crow any good? Not really. Not really. I do not recommend it. Will I have enough attack if I go to my tanking set? Or my physical resist? We should have a bit more physical resistance. 20k attack, that should be fine. We don't get that much attack. I lost most of my attack. But yeah. Why did it have to appear in your pity? Yeah, so most of the stuff on standard banner doesn't matter. Right? The only things on standard banner that matter are Coco Ritter as 0 if you're playing Benediction. Otherwise, it's just Claudia. Everything else on standard banner doesn't really matter. Well, I guess there's Saki for tanks. But like for the most part, standard banner stuff does not matter. Is Leo's kit completed A0? For the most part, yes. For the most part, you just don't... The problem with Flame is you don't have any self-healing, so you're like... You have to be very careful without Leo's A3. And even then, Leo A3 is bugged. So you really do lack self-healing. Keep that in mind. In some content, you may feel it, but that's like the problem. Like, Flame as a whole has. They have like pretty poor recovery. Right. But it is what it is. Oh, I guess I could even use the skill resets to like stack up just so we can give them cheat deaths. Right, because I can give them cheat deaths with the thing. But yeah. I don't really recommend it too much. For those reasons. Alright, let's load on in. Hopefully my thing doesn't lag too hard. I swear it's all because I kept switching the client around. It's taking forever to load. Ah! Freaking load! Oh, great. I need a... Yeah, it's freaking stuttering. Ah, this freaking thing is stuttering like crazy. I need to like... Hold on. If this fails... It's stuttering like crazy. I don't even have the right relic set up. Is someone dead? How the fuck did they die already? What the hell? Why are they dead? I'm giving them I have to like spam skills just so they can have a cheat death. Okay, they're dead. We gotta reset. Shouldn't we reset? No revives allowed here. Rip. Hey there, Blue Space. How you doing? Okay, wait. Let me get my other client open. I'm going to get the other thing open. Were things like consuming my cheat death? Let me open the other client. I'll be right back. Right, my client is being weird. So I'm gonna open the other client. The Epic client, just so I don't have to deal with that problem. Hopefully the Epic Games client is better for this. That one has the logout thing, and this one is interesting. Okay. One sec. Shit. Why is it being all weird? Okay, wait. Let me just make sure I exit out everything properly first. Having like multiple clients and like them not like being able to distinguish them easily is annoying. Because I want to make sure I have the other regular client gone first, and then I'll open the Epic one instead. The Epic one is probably gonna be fine. Oh, great. I don't care about your stupid FIFA game, EA. I just want to open Tower of Fantasy from it. But yeah, like, that's like the pain I deal with every time I want to just switch between clients. The game just ends up acting weird. Hopefully this will fix it. Alright, let's load on in. Come on, game, load. Open up. Open up already. Why would it open? There we go. I swear, it takes like 10,000 years just for the freaking thing to open up. Please be fine. The Steam client is usually a lot more stable. It's like the most stable, but the problem is like having to like manually log out and log in between my two accounts on there. Especially because I have to use a regular client if I want to access the test server. But load. Load, Gabe. Why is it taking forever to load? Okay, this is loading a little bit faster. So this will probably be fine, the Epic one. I don't like I have to use the stupid Epic launcher for it though. Because that shit is loaded unnecessarily. Alright. I have no friends on Epic Game Store because I don't use that shit normally. I'm only using it out of necessity. Come on, load. Load. This game, load faster. It's taking forever to load. Meanwhile, if I was to like log onto the Steam one, it'd probably be better. But it's annoying to do. Yeah, probably have to just go on the regular client, manually click uninstall, and then manually click to reinstall. It's because it probably has like garbage data in it from the test server. Probably. Come on, Gabe. Yeah, the problem is like my shit is like borked. My stuff is borked, and the Epic Games client is the worst. My stuff is borked. Cause like the regular client, I keep going back and forth into the test server off stream, but I can't show it to you yet because I don't have permission. So like I'm stuck using a different client, and like the only thing left is the garbage Epic Game Store client, which is annoying. So now here we are. I'm like using the Epic Game Store client. Yes, there's space on the disk. I need to like do some optimization fixing up on there. I have to like contact the guy in the office when he shows up. I'm like, can you get them to do something about it? Constantly switching between clients is a pain. And now it booted me out. What the fuck? Don't boot me out. Why the hell did it boot me out? I'm trying to log in. Right, the Epic Game Store version is the worst. The Steam client is usually the best one, but I have two accounts and I have my other account on the Steam one. And I only boot the Epic Games one out of necessity. But let me in! Let me in! Let me in. So like now I'm re-downloading the 50 gigabytes of version 3.1 at the same time. Just so I can have it more stable on the regular client. Come on. Let me in. Come on, game. Okay, I'm logged in. Okay. Yep. Should be good now. Okay, why can't I switch my relics? Oh, not. Oh, great. It's still like laggy and stuttery. The freaking Epic Games client is the worst. Or do I just have it not download this while it's going on? Maybe that would help. I wish there was like a way to like even distinguish between the client versions. Just to make it easier. Downloading? No, I only started the re-download just now. I only started the re-download right now. But it's like, it's not my internet download speed, because I have gigabit download speeds. And the game is on my SSD as well. I keep forgetting to set it to ultra low. I forgot to do that again. Come on, game, load. Yeah, it's just taking forever to load. It's not downloading the thing right now. Maybe I should have put the game on a different SSD. It could be that, maybe. I mean, that's a possibility. But I also just want to blame Epic Games. It's taking way too long to load. Yeah. Fucking Epic Games client is garbage. Actual trash. It took like way too long to load. And now it kicks me out. What the fuck? Why is it kicking me out now? This is the Epic Games version one. The Epic Games version of the client is terrible. So, you guys probably don't know what my regular client looks like. It's different than the other other people's clients, because I have the ability to go on the test servers, right? So I have more options on my launcher. Oh great, it crashed. Why is it doing this? I don't know why it's being like Pepega today. Honestly, I'm gonna have to tell freaking Tencent later. True calling. Okay, they canceled it now. Game? Yeah. And booted me out. What? I'm gonna contact Tencent later. I'm gonna contact Tencent later. Regular client on test setup. Epic Games client is terrible. Oh yeah, shit. Like, when it does this, that's a bad sign. That's a bad sign when you see it doing this. That's a bad sign. It's freezing on the freaking relic button. It's just constantly freezing. I'm gonna have to, like, actually tell them, what the fuck? Why is it doing this? Why? Why is it so shit? Why is this version of the client shit? I'm gonna have to try to reinstall the... I want to download the regular client. Browse. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on my other SSD. Fuck it. Local disk. New folder. Install. Well, I'm gonna install it on my other SSD. Versus needing 10 minutes. The DPS helps with chipping away. Possible for 5-minute clear. Okay. Let's just make sure everything is... I'm setting everything up to the lowest just to help. As much as I can. Others... Make sure Crick is off. Okay. R... Oh boy. That is actually not good. Just open the mount, it like freezes. Actually terrible. Why is it doing that? Why? Why is it like having those constant micro stutters? Like, I don't get it. Why is it doing that? Well, it's gonna take like 20 minutes or so to get the regular client reinstalled on a different drive. The Epic Games client takes way too long to freaking load. Just load in already. Why is it so slow? This thing is like so painfully slow. Why? Why aren't you loading in? Why? Load in already. Like, what the hell? It takes way too fucking long for it to load in. Let me fucking move now. I mean, is it frozen? God damn it. I'm trying to freaking move. I can't. What the fuck? Why? Why? Why, game? I fucking can't with the Epic Games client. It's terrible. It keeps freezing. Oh, what the hell? Okay. I really don't know. Oh boy, what the hell's going on now? Did my chat widget just go Pepega 2 now? Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on. The thing is not like rendering at all. And then my chat is just looking so weird. Okay, I don't even know what the fuck is going on here. I just want to freaking get in. Yeah, why the hell is it like that now? I can't with the fucking Epic Games client. It's too shit. You're gonna have to fucking ask them. Oh boy. Oh great, did it freeze? No! Please, no! Is my stream alive? Okay, it's still alive, but the freaking thing is not responding, I don't think. Oh boy, is it still... Please no. Please OBS respond. Okay, wait. Okay, that's still working. Did it freaking... Okay, now that just went all wonky. Ah, great. Now my CPU is like peaking at 100% usage for some reason. With the game not rendering properly. Oh, great. Let me figure this thing out. Hmm. Okay, now it's going crazy. Oh, let's see it. Maybe there's a setting in there that changed. Apparently someone said in the Epic's game thing there's like a separate setting. How do I get to my library there to get it? Oh great, I'm gonna fix it. Hi Lucia. Welcome. God, the freaking game is not working properly because I kept reinstalling and swapping things between clients. I'm trying to fix it. Honestly, it would have been so much easier if they would just let me have multiple installs. Let's see. Version TOF Epic. Wait, what was the settings that they said? TOF launcher top right. What the fuck? Where is that? Where's that thingy? Oh, great. Well, it's gonna be done in like 2 minutes. Oh wait, no, it's done now. Never mind. My name 10 bucks. Name 10 bucks? Okay, 10 bucks. Let's see. Can I name mangas I've read? Does that count? Does that count? Cause like, I've read a bunch of manga. Can I read can I like just pull up my thing and just name freaking mangas I've read instead? I read manga, I read a lot of it. So I'd have to I can do those. I don't like actual books though, not so much. Okay, hopefully this won't be as stuttery anymore. Hopefully. But like, cause I have books in my background. Honestly, I want to mess around with the background and change it and like put a reference to stuff. Right? Like, I've read so much manga. Okay, wait. Oh, it's fixed. Oh, here. Oh, their team is full now. They kicked me out. Well, I had to reinstall the game. Because Epic client is dog shit. Epic client is dog shit. They need to do something about it. It's awful, the Epic Game Store client. Now it's not freezing. I swear, I have to like reinstall it every time. How many books have I read? Name 5. I don't even remember, that's the thing. I don't even remember. Like, the last time I read like an actual regular book was probably when I was in like freaking elementary school. No, here's actually something pretty funny. When I was in high school, I somehow convinced my English teacher to let me read like a translated version of a light novel. I read like the freaking No Game No Life at one point, light novel, like an English translated one, like the official English translated one. At one point for like for like my 12th grade English for a 12th grade English assignment, which I took when I was in 10th grade because I used summer school to take certain courses I wanted to speed run faster. That was like the big brain thing I did. Like, in terms of reading an actual regular book, that's a long time ago. Reading manga, though, that's something I do on like a regular basis. That's a different thing. That's why I'm like, I don't even remember. Cause like when I was in 12th grade, when I took 12th grade English, I was like reading something that like I somehow convinced my freaking summer school English teacher that I could do it. I can't fuck up the transcript now. Yeah, cause it's like I just needed to get the course done. I just needed to get it done. Rather than to like actually like think. I just needed the credit. I just needed the credit for it, right? It's like I had to get the credit for English. I didn't actually have to like care too much of what I did in there. Right? Alright, let's go kill these things. Can we get sea memes? You have calculus class to endure. It's calculus. You'll be fine. Don't worry. Right? At least it's numbers, you know? You just practice a bit, you'll figure things out. Don't worry. Calculus ain't so bad. There's also lots of tools online that can help you out. Right? There's lots of tools online that can help you out with it too. If you don't understand things. They can even show you the steps. Just make sure you use those and you learn from that. Right? There's like Symbol Lab and stuff to help you. But like, make sure if you were to use Symbol Lab, you actually like look at the process to actually learn how to do things. Right? Calculus ain't so bad. I need sea memes. Sea memes. I need all the sea memes. It's in person and wants shit done a certain way. Oh boy. Good luck. I guess. Good luck. What's the next phase want? Wants more sea memes. What does phase 5 want? Does it give more of these too? I don't even know if it's worth it to do all these. I don't care about Mira. Like, I don't really care about the Mira. You know, maybe I'll actually try to see if I can get a perfect reactor. I have like so many reactors in my inventory. Let's actually open up some reactors. Let's fuse all my reactors and see if I can get like a perfect one. I just need 2 elemental attack percent ones, and it just needs to roll one of them like all the way 5 times to get like 7% elemental attack. If I get one of those, like that would be very pog. It should be okay. Yeah, it's a different approach. Yep, you have yet to delve into. You'll be fine. Don't worry. It's a different approach. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Right, you'll be fine. Just trust me on it. You'll be fine. Alright. Almost done fusing them. Okay, what do we got here? That is trashed. 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 Copium, but eh. That has potential, I guess. This one's gonna get trashed. Oh yes, yes please, we need more people to join. The new event for thing is opening up soon as well. We need as many people to join Everyone, we need as many people to join as possible. The new event is like in 2 days or something. For the crew event. We need people to join. I'm hoping they pair us up with other like very small tiny crews. For the event thing. Right? If it does, then it's like perfect time. Yeah, so the best thing you want from microreactor is 2 attack percent rolls, and you want it 2 different elemental attack percents, plus 1 flat attack would be ideal, and then you want every single roll to be in one of the elements attack percent, but they all have to be the same element. So like, let's say you got a piece with volt attack percent and then frost attack percent, and then you want flat attack. You want all 5 rolls ideally to go into volt attack percent or frost attack percent. It doesn't matter which, because Titan will then bring the other one all the way back up to you to match. Right? That's how you get the highest roll here. So the reason why my attack piece on my Titan gear is like this is because everything went into like, they weren't very high rolls, but they went into frost attack, base frost attack. And that's why I have very high flat, volt, and physical here. Right? That's basically the gist of it. Of how you want to get things done. Like, that would be a good piece. Not perfect, but that would be a good piece. And that's, like, you have to just filter things out for pieces. And then you're just gonna have to use stat blockers to roll. Right? I'm basically just looking through and seeing what I can get. And then that's what you want to do for all your Vera gear when that gets Titan stuff unlocked. So like for your visor, your eyepiece, you would want that too. I'll have to do that eventually when they have a Titan eyepiece and all the other stuff. That's basically how you would min-max. Right? If you want to min-max your stats, that's what you should be doing. You want 2 elemental attack percents. And then you're just gonna be like using stat blockers. Right? Damage percent is worthless as a stat there. It's too weak. That one's not good either. Alright, this one's not a good piece. Damage percent is terrible because the value is too low. The value of damage percent is way too low, that's why it's crap. It's not good because the actual value is too low. So like, we got cope options here. This one's garbage. Cope options to roll. Right, because like, you see what happens when you augment this thing, your possible stats here. The range here is very low. You want a high range on your elemental attack percent. Right? So we have to like, you know, obviously try to min-max for that. That one can get trashed. Right, and you see why this one's not very good as well. You can see the value range is very low, and it's not multi-elemental. This is like only useful if you only cared about flame, but even then this is not optimal. As you can see, if you only have 2 rolls into like an attack percent stat, the actual growth you can get is 1 more percent. Which is why that one's also crap. Right? We're obviously trying to min-max Titan. Yes, I wouldn't really care for it. I wouldn't Titan it. I would try to get a different piece. The problem with attack percent and damage percent is the value is too low on damage percent. So basically, you have more than double the scaling on attack percent, and for damage percent to be equal to that, you need to have more than 100% attack, right? So, like, think of it this way, right? What's the base attack damage percent you can have on a piece of gear versus the base attack percent? And the actual roll value is much higher. That's why it's like that. You wouldn't, we wouldn't really care for that stuff. Like, this one is probably the best thing I can roll. So you would just grab your stat blockers. block flame resistance, and pray it goes all into physical or flame attack percent for this one. I'm just gonna pray. God damn it. This is not good, right? Because if I go see what that Titan rolls into, we augment this, and you see you only get 5% here. So this thing is crap. Like, this thing is not good. Like, it might be okay as a Copium Volt piece, but like, you can get a 7% roll, right? This won't give you that. So like, this thing, you only get 1% here, 2% here is your growth rate. This would be garbage. I wouldn't really keep this. Unless you wanted like super copium piece, because it's not good for frost. This is probably the okay for a volt, right? Because you can get 5% volt attack and then 300 flat attack, right? This is like okay for volt, but this is a terrible physical piece, and this is a bad flame piece. For physical and flame, this piece is garbage, right? That would be garbage for physical and flame. Right, we're trying to judge it based on what it rolls into. Right, that would be a garbage physical and flame piece. You also don't want it rolling all into flat attack either, because it's gonna have bad Titan growths as well. Right, this thing is garbage. Now it would go into resistances. That's useless. I'm gonna unlock this. So like this piece, if we were to augment that piece, let's go look at it. You would get 400 here, 400 of any elemental attack. This one would get another 500 something here. That will get 271. This thing is garbage. This is worse than the one I already have, right? Because if you add up like the maximum rolls to this one, 271... right, plus 276, right? So we get 547, and then we can only add another 431 as our extra attack. This is only 900 attack value. So this reactor, while it may look good, is garbage. This reactor is terrible, right? That's a lot worse than this one that gives more than 1200 for every element. That's a bad reactor, right? You basically will ideally want everything to go into a specific elemental attack percent. Right, this thing is garbage, obviously. If you go see what this augments into, it gets you resistance stats. So that's obviously crap. Right? The RNG rolling for this thing, you basically want it to all roll into one specific elemental attack. If it doesn't, if it spreads out, it's instantly trash. Right, that's the problem with this stuff. This is instant garbage. Right, 560 attack here. Right, you can get another 268 here. This could, this is definitely going to be worse than what I already have, right? So if we got best case scenario, we have 560 plus 240 plus 268. Right, 1068, that is lower than what I already have. Right, that is less than what I already have. This thing is garbage. Plus 300 flat. Which should you choose? Oh, you have 7% elemental attack on a piece of Titan? Get that one. Titan the 7% elemental attack. That one will be better. That one should be better because it's 7% elemental. And what would this go into? This one might be good. Okay. So this one has 1000 plus another 205. Oh, this is just a slightly worse version. Yeah, 7% attack visor and exoskeletons are great. Yes. You're pretty much done with exoskeleton and visor. Ideally, you would want to have another elemental attack percent of a different element on that piece. If you do, you're basically perfect with your visor and your exoskeleton. It's basically perfect. you wouldn't want to replace that one. Because it rolled all into one specific one. Right? The goal is to get a 7% one and then go from there. Okay, from this one... Right, its growth is 689 plus 205 plus 264. So that's 1158. That its maximum potential is worse than what I already have. Right, so if you look at this one, what's its maximum potential? This one is... Right, that one can go to 12 plus 1266. Plus 424 can go there. Right, this one was only 4 rolled. It had 1 wasted roll into HP. Right, this one's obviously gonna end up being better. Still. Unfortunately. It sucks, right? Rolling this stuff sucks. You're just stuck doing it over and over again. Right, and this thing is instantly garbage. As you can see, it's trash. Worthless HP stat. Right, you augment this thing, it'll tell you that this is garbage. Right, this is complete dog shit. Right, it is worth nothing. Crit rate on visor, I don't recommend it. It's not great. It's like... It's okay, but it's worse than... It's gonna be worse than attack percent for the longest time. I would save... If you have a very high crit rate one, I'll save it, but I wouldn't bank on it. It might have a niche in the future, but... I would just save it. But not worry about it. Right, I basically have to try and reroll different visors from when that comes out for Titan. Obviously this one's gonna be crap. I don't even know why I had that one there. Right, an altered attack is a terrible stat to have on the Vera gear. You don't want altered attack on your gear. Because of how it's calculated. Right. This is my bracers. It's not even ideal, this set of bracers. But like, again, like similar ideas on how you want to roll it. Right, like this one is obviously a rejected piece. Yeah, because it has a big HP roll, it's shit. Right, this thing is garbage for Titan. This one you can't really use it for Titan because... Yeah. Obviously garbage for Titan too. This one would have been a great Titan piece if you could have 3 different elemental attacks there. This would have been a great Titan if you could do that, but you can't. Though the physical attack here was low rolls. Which is sad. This could have been like a really great Titan piece. If there was another elemental attack on it, this would have been perfect. And here's what happens when you have a very high regular attack roll. So the problem with regular attack rolls being very high is your augment stats are useless. Because you get resistances instead, if it's generic attack. Which is annoying. Right, when you have a very high generic attack roll, it will immediately just make your augments resistances. So you obviously don't want those. Right, so like this thing is like completely dead. And of course with this one, right, it's not perfect rolls, and this is what it turns out into. Terrible for a Titan piece. Right. This one's also another garbage Titan piece. Right, as you can see. Terrible for Titan. This one. Another terrible for Titan piece, I believe. It's not the worst, but it's not great either. And this one's obviously crappy for Titan. Right? Pretty annoying, the layers of RNG. It's not as... It could be worse, but it is very annoying. I've seen worse. I've seen worse, but yeah, it is very annoying. It's still a lot less than it is for Genshin. At least it's not Genshin Gear RNG. That's even worse. Genshin Gear RNG is way worse. Like, mathematically, it's way worse than this. Right, for here now, you just need to make sure... You just need to pray it goes all into one stat. You can at least use stat blockers to reduce some of the RNG. But it's still, like, a pain. And this is why now, instead when you're trying to roll gear around Titan. You still do want the highest possible crit gloves you can. And just ignore your augment stats on your gloves. You're gonna want to do that for your boots as well. You just want to get the highest crit on your gloves and boots. Because everything else is going to give you enormous regular attack stats. Right? But yeah. Yes. But you don't have to care too much on if you get a high roll or a low roll. The roll value doesn't matter so much because the augment from Titan will fix it. But you just need to make sure it all goes into the right stat. Right? Basically, your target has 2 different elemental attacks on it. 2 different elemental attacks. And then you just want it to roll into one of them all the way. That's pretty much all you want. Unless it's a glove or a boot. If it's a glove or a boot, you want it to all roll into crit. Which is what you always wanted to anyways. Right? Gloves and boots you always wanted it to all go into... all attack, all crit. But yeah, it is pretty bad. It still is. Don't get me wrong. It still is. And that's part of why I don't really roll my gear all too much, because it's annoying. But yeah, like, at this point, you want to just get your gear and roll it around Titan pieces instead. You want to roll your gear around Titan rather than around what stats you see on them, like, right from the start. Like, that's pretty much how you should be going after gear now. Building it around potential Titan pieces. Yes, but you don't have to worry about how much it rolls. But yes, it is pretty bad in that regard. Yes. Right, and it's not the worst when you can get target specific elemental pieces. Like when you see pieces like this thing, like Overload, for example. Oh wait, this is not great because it doesn't have physical attack. If this had physical attack instead of frost or flame attack, this would be very easy to roll, right? But unfortunately that doesn't. If you were like, but yeah, I would just like get pieces and save them around to build around Titan gear, right? Even if you're not going to build that specific element, build it around, roll your gear around Titan stats, and just save it for the future. That's how I would go about doing things, right? But yeah, you want to find at least 2 different elemental attacks. Right, that's how you maximize and you can get stuff like this. This is like decent-ish. Right, this is on the better end of possible reactors you can get. But obviously you can get a better reactor if it was attack percent. It's slightly higher value than this. If this was like attack percent, it'd be higher value than this. Just because of where you can get all your attack sources from. Just how much regular flat attack you can have. And it's not gonna scale up better over time. But yeah, like what you can do at least is trash junk gear you won't be using and just save stuff to potentially roll around Titan. Right? Like obviously you don't need the tanky pieces. Right? Like pieces like that don't have any potential. At the same time though, there is one upside. So once you get that good piece, you're never gonna replace it, right? So the one upside is, one of the upsides is there's no set bonuses on the gear. The other upside is that once you get a good piece, you don't have to worry about replacing it. Once you get the piece set the way you want, you never have to worry about replacing it, because you're not gonna find a replacement at all. Right? That's the plus side. Right, like that's the plus side there. You don't have to worry about replacing your gear. Once you get the thing, you don't have to worry about replacing it. But yeah, like now would be like a good time to like probably just go through your gear and see what can be possible Titan candidates and what isn't, and then just remove what will obviously not be a good candidate. Right, you gotta be even pickier and just build around it. Well, if they add a Super Titan one, what they're gonna do? Let you roll even more? I mean, it would be nice if they just didn't have a cap and just let everything roll equally. That would remove a lot of the headache, because then you can just use anything. Right? But, like, it's not like CN's getting that. So I don't know if we would ever get that kind of thing. Because, like, the biggest problem is the actual augment stats themselves. You can't pick what you get. It'll just, like, pick for you. And a lot of, like, you obviously do not care about the crappy defensive stats. Right? So the reason why, yes, I would say so, is because now you're missing one of your elements. And there's a good reason why you want, there's two things you want, right? You want to have every elemental attack on your pieces, ideally, for two reasons. One, one of them is going to be your bird pet, or not your bird pet, whatever smart servant you use. Because they will take 10% of your average attack stat across all elements when you have it at the max, right? Attack inheritance, right? It's going to be 10%, right? And it's going to take the average of your Frost, Volt, and Frost, Volt, Flame, and physical attack. So the higher your total attack set for all of them is, the stronger your pet will be. This is more important for free-to-play and low spenders, like on the lower end, because the pet does a significant portion of your damage. Right, a decently significant portion. So you obviously do not want to ignore that. Right, but the other reason why as well is if you're on like the higher end, you have multiple elements. Well, now you have a piece of gear that you can just freely use between. Especially because in the next patch, we're going to be getting a Titan storage system. So you can store extra Titan stats that you may not use for a specific element. So let's say you're playing, like right now you're playing, let's say, you're playing Volt, right? Your best Titan stat line right now for Volt is generic damage percent, or if not, it's weak point. But let's say now you want to play physical. Well, your best Titan stat for physical is normal attack bonus, right? But with that change that we're getting for the storage, you can now have a piece of Titan gear that you can freely switch between which effect you want, right? Especially because the Frontier Clash Evolve as well requires people to be playing multiple elements. Wanting to have multi-element attack gear, even more value just because it means you have less gear you need to go through. Yeah. So that's something that we're getting in the next patch. And that's why I'm like, it's a good idea to start now, building gear around Titan stats. Like, just building around Titan to min-max for it. I guess I should make that into like a mini guide thing too. I should like let the PlayStation players know as well how they actually want their gear and what kind of gear to save. Because like, even if they don't think they're gonna play that element, it'll make a big difference in the long term. On getting rolls, okay. So at most, pretty much what you have to use are not these ones. Where did I even get these? You want to use your stat blockers. So basically, I remember at the very beginning, people would be using their stat blockers to get crit, to try to optimize for crit on their gear, on their gloves and boots. Same idea, except now you actually want to use stat blockers on any piece of gear, and instead try to block one of the stats you do not want and then pray. One thing I can say though is you have a higher chance of getting a specific elemental stat to roll on a piece of gear if it's like a specific thing, right? So if you have a glaze piece, you have a higher likelihood of rolling frost attack over a different elemental attack. At the same time, you also have a higher chance of rolling frost resistance over other elemental resistances, right? Same thing with burst for flame, overload for physical, and what was the one? An arc for volt, right? So one thing you can do is when you're farming join ops, a big brain thing to do, if you're not after gloves and boots, so basically for every other piece, pick an element, right? Pick one element, and then you want to look for a piece that drops with attack, the elemental attack, and then you want to have and then you want another elemental attack of a different element, right? So let's say you want arc, you put arc. You want to find then volt attack, regular attack on that piece of gear, as well as either fizz, frost, or flame attack. And then the last stat can be literally anything. Ideally, I would actually go for HP as the last stat, and you use your stat blocker on HP, and then you roll it. Right? And you do that for helmet, armor, shoulders, arm guards, legs and belt. You do not do it for handguards and boots. Handguards and boots you want crit, and you would just use stat blockers. You have a slightly higher likelihood of rolling the matching elemental attack than a different off elemental attack. Yeah, so you want the starting stats to be like that, right? So let me see if I can find a piece of gear that would be great. Great example. Not my glove. Do I have a shoulders that's like that? Yeah. Okay, this didn't roll the way I wanted to, but like, well, this one was just a YOLO piece. That's why it was like that. Glaze. Yeah, I need to get a better chest piece for my frost set. That one just rolled that way. Was it a different element that I had a piece like that? Well, let me go through my gear. I know I had something that was like a very high roll or on something like that. Right. Of course, it's still RNG. I know I had a piece that rolled like that. I know I did. I just don't remember what element it was. Let me go find it. But like, it's in a way we're kind of trying to manipulate the RNG to be a bit more in our favor. That's basically how you figure out what kind of gear you want to roll. That's not it. What slot was it? Overload belt. Yeah, so like what happened was when I was rolling this belt, right? This is not going to be a good Titan piece because it rolled a lot into regular flat attack. But I blocked HP stat. I blocked the HP stat. So the game would favor physical attack when it was rolling regular attack instead of flame attack. So when it's doing a roll, instead of it being a 33% chance for each of them, the actual what it actually did instead, but like normally when you use a stat blocker here, it's 33% chance for each stat to roll up. Instead, the math ends up being half of the chance for flame attack. So this went from 33. This went to around 16%. So it became 16% chance to roll flame attack, and then the other 16% of this chance was added to physical. Well, it's still 33% chance to roll regular attack. Basically, with these elemental pieces, you have a higher likelihood of rolling the specific matching element, Right, Overload is physical attack, Burst is flame, Glaze is frost, and Arc is volt. When it's gonna like do the roll RNG. Right? But obviously you need to make sure it has those stats on them first. Right? So like this one will have a higher likelihood of rolling physical over flame attack. If I was to roll this. That said, you still have a 50%. So like, if I wasn't using a stat blocker, right? This is a 12.5% chance of rolling flame attack, 25 of rolling resistance, 25 in rolling HP, right? And then instead you have 37.5% chance of rolling physical on this piece of gear. Right, so if I was to roll this, we're not going to use stat blockers, but we're just going to roll it just to see. Unfortunately it rolled into resistance and HP, but it did do more rolls into physical attack, though these were low rolls. Right, but that's how it works. Right, you pretty much just want to try to abuse the RNG in a way that can be in your favor when rolling gear. Elemental pieces would help. They help with that a little bit, because it means the other element has a lower chance of rolling. But like, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's like the big brain way of using stat blockers. You can use it to block another rejected stat. Right, this thing rolled only one time into frost, twice into physical, but then it was wasted in frost resistance and HP. Does Phantasm reset to 1 after reset? No. Bygone Phantasm after reset does not reset where you are. It keeps whatever level you are. So after the server reset, if you're on level, let's say 69, after reset you will still be on level 69. The only thing that resets is the leaderboard. You'll be put into a different bracket with different people on the leaderboard, and your rewards will reset. That's it. Your actual rank and score does not reset. So don't worry about that. Before that change, what would happen instead was when Bygone reset, it would put you it would round to the nearest floor, down up to 5 levels. So if you were on, let's say, Bygone, let's say before the change, I believe before 2.4, Bygone would do it. If you were on, let's say, Bygone 455, not 455, 455, you would stay at 455. But if you were, let's say, 469, it would round you down to 465. In the earliest version of the game, it would instead round you all the way down to 460 if you're at like 469, right? Now it just keeps wherever you are. They made that change in, I believe, 3.0 was that change? It would just keep your exact level because it rotates what bosses you're fighting and stuff. And they changed Bygone to have a boss every other stage. No, so those rewards do not get reset. So your one-time rewards from Bygone do not get reset. The only thing that does reset is Sequential Phantasm. So Sequential Phantasm, every once in a while, they will reset the rewards here. So you can reclaim all your rewards in Sequential Phantasm. But I believe this is the last time we're having a sequential reset, because we're getting a new version of sequential in the next patch called Boundless Realm for sequential. Oh, and if you're wondering what happens after hit Bygone 500, you enter the Boundless Realm, right? And you start counting back down from 1 with different rewards. Right, that's what happens there. We're gonna have a similar situation for sequential, though there's only 6 stages on Sequential Phantasm for Boundless Realm for now. At least on CN. It's gonna come to global soon. It's not on global yet. But that is what I saw on the test server. Alright, you have a good night, Kakonda Kumo. You have a good night. Let's see what else we can do here. What was I doing with the gear? So what's on the new sequential? I have the rewards on the new sequential is interesting. So the reward you get from the new sequential phantasm are stat boosters. They get basically every floor you clear will give you either an attack increasing drug or an HP increase, and it's a permanent stat boost. It's permanent. That's at least what I saw on the market server. So let's say you cleared Boundless Realm Frost Sequential Stage 1, you would get a drug that will permanently increase your flat attack by a certain value. What that value is, I'm not sure because it is subject to change. I saw what the value is on the test server, but it also has a lot of CN stuff on it too still. So I don't know the actual value of the actual thing once global drops with it. That's something to keep in mind. But yeah, we will have the sequential Boundless Realm. It'll be 6 stages, right? 1 for each element. Oh yeah, stat blocker for Titan. You will be in the next patch. You will want to make sure you play the Stonks market because you will be able to get one for free. Every week, one of the things you can get is you can get a free Titan compiling module every week. These things, you can get one for free every single week from Joltville, but there's gonna be some other stuff involved around it. So you're gonna want to make sure you stay tuned for when I make the video on that. Yes, sequential will have 6 stages. It's basically like Bygone Boundless Realm, except instead it's sequential phantasm. Basically, it's just going to be mob floors or bosses again, except it's not going to be multiple waves. Right? It's basically just elemental locked Boundless Realm. They'll probably add more stages to that in the future, but like that's what's going to be coming. Pretty much. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna be like. It's going to be like that. Who kills it the fastest? Pretty much. Oh yeah, that's right. After you unlock sequential Boundless Realm, your base sequential score for that area will be counted as 5,000 something. You like the current format more. I think the reason why is I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna stop climbing, they're probably gonna do this. They're probably gonna keep regular Boundless Realm capped at 50, instead we'll add more stages to Boundless Realm on sequential. That's probably what's gonna happen. So like, you're going to want to get like enough points to unlock Boundless Realm for every single element, ideally, because you do get a permanent stat boost as a reward. But at the same time, you also get one more thing, right? Like, it will increase your base score for each of them, right? So each one you unlock the Boundless Realm to, it will count as if you had 5,240 score in every single one that you do it for, right? So, like, if you unlock the Frost Boundless Realm, you will not have it unlocked for Flame, Physical, or Volt, unless you also unlock it manually for that. You have to do each element separately. But yeah, that's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, the pet is very nice for AFK farming. It's like doing a bunch of the work for me. But yeah, that's something to look forward to. That's what we have coming up. I don't know though exactly how big the drug boosts are. The stat boost is very, very tiny, but every single stat boost you get adds up, right? It was very tiny. There was increase for HP and attack. But yeah. Yes. The permanent stat boost is first clear only. It's not weekly reward. Weekly reward is something else, but the permanent stat boost is first clear only. Will every other element? No. I wouldn't say so. With Flame, for example, let's say you're playing Flame, you don't need A3 on Flame, right? So like, if you're playing Flame, you can pretty much get away with, right? As long as you have background matrices, let's say you're playing Flame, This will probably be fine for the earlier stages, right? If you want to have an off element, I would say your best your options for off element. Make flame your free to play option, right? Because you don't have to go too far for now, right? Like you can be like low investment on flame, and then put your resources in other elements. Volt is going to be interesting because Volt looks like it's going to be very expensive. So like that would be like one of the things you would want to have like your main elements into, I guess. If you're like crazy on whaling, that would be a thing. And then like something else, right? I don't know if they're going to fix it though. Currently on the test server, Boundless Realm for sequential does not allow you to do altered damage. So altered comp doesn't work on the current test build of Boundless Realm sequential. Keep that in mind too. So I'm hoping, is Thunderbreaker good? No, he's very bad. That's a very terrible weapon. Do not use them. It is very bad. Especially if you don't like dying for no reason. Because that weapon will kill you for no reason for using it. Every time you use any Volt skill or discharge, you will lose 30% of your current HP. It is very, very bad. It does very little damage. And it just does nothing to show for it. It's just bad. F tier. Don't touch it. Ever. Do not touch it at all. It will kill you for literally no reason. It doesn't even do a good job trying to shatter stuff. It's really bad. It's like, in some cases you could say it's even worse than Echo at shattering. It's just bad. Right? Like, it's just very bad. You get it to A6, and all you get is 10% Volt damage and 8% final damage. And that's still worse at buffing Volt damage than other stuff. Like, Yu'lon will buff you 20% final damage as a support at A6. Rubilia buffs 19% Volt damage at A6. 12% plus 7. Right? Claudia buffs at A1 24% damage. Zeke's Serpent Chain is 30% damage transfer. Right? How much does Fiona? Fiona buffs are like insane as well. With her multiple skills depending what you want. Right? Yeah, that tier list you saw was garbage. That tier list is terrible. Who the fuck made that tier list? They did a bad job. They don't know what the hell's going on in the game. No, Fiona matrices are good for sequential. So, Fiona is still good for sequential Boundless Realm. You know why? The reason why Fiona is still great for sequential Boundless Realm is because she's only there for buffing. You're only using Fiona to buff, so you're still good with Fiona. Lyn is useless. Lyn is useless in sequential Boundless. Unless they make a change to let you do altered damage. Where was that tier list you saw? Because like, I'm very curious. Because that person did a really, really bad job. Maybe when he... Yeah, she's used for buffing. Her matrix's value is halved. No, it's not halved. What do you mean? What do you mean her matrix value is halved? It's not. It's not halved. What you do is you put her matrices on someone else. Never going on Google for a tier list again. I should just make like a proper one. You know what? We'll redo that in a bit. Let me get my dailies done. And then we'll go actually make a proper one. We'll just cut it out into a video. We'll make a proper one. We'll do it from here and I'll upload it straight to YouTube. Because there's so many like awful shit going on there. Okay, we'll make an actual good tier list. Because people are making garbage ones and we'll say it's updated as of 3.2 or 3.1. 3.2 is not ready yet. Yeah, just come here. If not, go to like Maggie. If you want like advice, you either come here or like go find Maggie. Gate, you can go to Gate, right, for CN stuff. Right, that's where I would go. Right? Although Maggie doesn't stream as often, doesn't stream very often. Right, Maggie does thing, what she does. Like, those are, like, generally the places to go. Right? He has too many viewers. Maggie is busy, so I'm just left. Pretty much, I'm just left. It's just me left. Yeah, Maggie is just always too busy. You should see the amount of work she puts into editing her videos is insane. Right. We gotta, like, just do a quick and dirty tier list, though. I'll do, like, a proper one. I did, like, one, like last week, kind of, but, like, it's not good enough to cut into a video. So we have to, like, actually get one set up properly for a video. Oh, let me get the dailies done first, and then we'll do that. Where were my dailies again? What were they? Scourges, Tricoons, and Arch Eagles. Okay. Let's go get those done quickly. That would be over... here. Yeah. Just as the homework, and then say, peace, I'm out. Yeah, but, like, you should say, like, just how much work it goes on in there. Yeah, going to meetings and work stuff midstream as well. Oh, really? Yeah. And the page you went to was called Zillion Gamer. Oh, no. Oh, no. I want to see it now. I'm curious just how bad it is. I want to see it. And the reason why I'm not the biggest fan of tier lists either, because it doesn't give full context. Right? It doesn't give full context either. That's why they're not great. Like, the more complex the game is, the less effective tier lists are. Just because of, there's a lot of nuances. Right? There's so many different nuances that can show up. And it doesn't give a lot of, like, you know, yeah. Yes, Maggie does some very deep calculations. Hi, Anon. So you said Zillion Gamer? Alright, well, we'll actually go see... Oh, no. Oh, no. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh yeah, Tianlong will do a lot of damage to the player, but not to the enemy. Heck, if you go in the Evan challenge raid, he'll even heal the boss. What the fuck is this? He's F tier, he's not S tier, he's the exact opposite. Zillion Gamer, oh no. Who made this? They made this on freaking July 3rd? Why is 0 all the way down here too? What the fuck is this? What the fuck am I looking at? This is so awful. How about this one? Oh no, how bad No. No, what the fuck is this? Like, actually, I'm just what the fuck is this? If Umi didn't have preheat, maybe. If Umi did not have preheat, maybe. Why is... This is just awful. Yeah, we have to, like, actually just make a proper one. Because every single tier list out there is dog shit. Every single one of them is dog shit. Every single one. Every single one of those tier lists is pure dog shit. People don't know what the fuck is going on, and then they're gonna be like, just what? And like the problem as well is like the tier lists don't really convey what the hell the role of a certain unit is. That's the other problem. It doesn't clearly convey it. And you can have a ton of people who just look at it and then just gonna click off afterwards. They're not gonna understand what the hell is going on in there. Right? Like, you have to, like, also understand, like, the average attention span of people. Right? And they don't put the tiers with the comps either. It's just really bad. It is just really, really bad. And then, like, when they eventually get caught up in the game, they're gonna complain on why they're doing no damage. And why they're always dying or something. Right, like, you see part of why I also just don't like making tier lists like that. It's a lot more complicated. But I guess we're just gonna have to do one because there's so much misinformation out there. Yeah. The only place, like, pretty much the only place you want to go for information is the Ida Cafe Discord. If you want information and you want to, like, see more of it in depth, you pretty much have to go to the Ida Cafe Discord. Otherwise, all the other resources are dog shit. Right? Like, if you're not because, like, Maggie can only cover so much when she's so busy. So she ends up only covering the mainstream stuff. Because, like, again, she's very, very busy. Gate is very focused on CN stuff. Which, most of it does apply to global. But there are some changes on global that make things a bit different from CN. Right? And the Discord isn't very organized as well, I know. So, like, at this point, should I just, like, actually just make updated things, like, every single patch cycle? Just for people to see? Yeah, CN is a different planet from global. Right, and the impact of certain buffs and stuff have really changed the shape of things. Okay. Alright, let's just speedrun the thing and we'll actually just try to make one that I can actually just record into a straight video. Right? Because if I can just make a straight up tier list video... Right? And I guess I'll just do one every single patch at this point. Just to keep things updated. Because every other tier list out there is dog shit. Right? The last week we saw one from someone who started playing on PlayStation. And they don't know what the fuck is going on either. They're just like this. It's just very bizarre. They would put things like a lot higher than they are. They don't even know what the units do. Right? Okay, let me just go on my alt. Let me get its dailies done. We'll do the tier list and then we'll do Snowbreak. It's like, I just can't. I'll probably just put that as a segment in there. If you want more details on how everything works, just drop by when I'm streaming. Or maybe check out the Ida Cafe Discord. Right? I'll put like a link to it in the description. I'll probably say that stuff. Just so they can like go there for more information. Because there's just so much misinformation out there. Right? There's just so much misinformation. Yeah. It is pretty rough. I guess now, like, we gotta hope if they put me in a place where I can just pick up the slack where everything is lacking then. Right? Gotta get, like, all the PlayStation players and stuff, the new players to come here. Right? That way, you know what, if the resources are lacking elsewhere, at least I'll try to pick up the slack. Because it needs to happen somewhere. It definitely needs to happen somewhere. What's going on here? What's the cash app? Gcash is available. What the hell is Gcash? Yes. Doing matrices are good. What, maybe I should make a matrix guide as well? Let me log into my alt. Jeez, Denshin, they're not talking about that. They're talking about some payment app. Okay. We're gonna reset this. Alright. Alright, let's load in. Let me switch the game perspective first to my old account, so we can get this started. Alright, let's get my dailies done. Daily bounties, I'll just do them in Vera. Creatures in Vera, shielded beasts, and sand otters. Alright. We'll get that done really quickly. Oh yeah, that's right. New players should just do all their daily bounties in Vera instead of Domain 9. They should do them in Vera just because in Vera you can get research material items, research material stuff as a reward, which can help with catch-up. Free to play level, few options to choose from. You choose Yulon matrices, they're very good, yes. Yulon matrices are amazing. They are amazing. I'll have to do like a matrix guide as well. They're great, unlike 2-piece Saki. The problem with 2-piece Saki for AFK farming is it forces aggro and it freezes targets. And because 2-piece Saki freezes targets, you won't be able to loot stuff when you're AFK farming. That's why I obviously would never recommend Saki matrices for AFK farming, because they're not good for it. It's also pretty bizarre how low they put the 0 on that tier list there. Like, it is very bizarre. It's like, do they not know how valuable it is, especially to newer players? When you don't have a lot of materials and stuff, having an AFK farmer is huge. And 0's like the most accessible one. Yeah, like, a lot of people underestimate the value there. 5-star Kuan 2, go Thalassicart. I would go after Thalassicart and get Thalassicart to get to 3-star. You can work on Kuan 2 some other point, right? But I would go after Thalassicart. Everyone farming 0, while meanwhile 2-piece Saki plus Yulon for red ore. I mean, it works, right? 0 is still technically a little bit better. What I actually did for red ore farming is something else. I did something else for red ore farming. What I did was more big brain. I did infinite endurance on with the pet module on what's it called? On what's her face? On Ganano for the spin, which gave me hyper body. You're finishing your Kuan after this battle pass and gonna go in the heart. I would have gone after the heart instead. I would have gone after the heart instead of trying to finish Kuan, to be honest. But I guess you can do that because the heart is more valuable at but you need to get the 3-star on the heart first before you can start really raking in its benefits. You want to get it to like 3-star. Right? That's why I would have started with the heart like immediately. Just so like you can get there faster. That's what I would have done. Make sure you don't do your claim your weekly things though tomorrow. Right? Don't claim your weeklies until we get the next battle pass. But you're already too deep to, yeah, you can't go back now, I guess. That is true. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay. Alrighty. Right, nice. So drop by. Right, because I got permission to stream it. Not everyone gets permission to stream it. I asked them. They let me. Alright. We're done with the weeklies and stuff. We're all good there. I'm just gonna make sure we don't need people in the party for this. We're gonna go, like, actually redo the tier list. For real this time. And I'll make sure it's color-coded. Right? Oh, we're gonna have an S add a row below. S minus. Right. What's the name of the crew? Reinx. There's the name. It's named after me. Right? Everyone's free to join. Right? Did they ever fix Zeke? No, they did not. Zeke has never been fixed. They didn't fix it. We're gonna add a row below as well. Okay, so that's red. This will be orange. Add a row above. Oh, we're gonna have an F tier at the bottom. Right, we're just gonna put A minus here. We're gonna add another row for support. Support. Support role. I'm just gonna put support role there. I'm going to put that as red as well because they're important. And then we're gonna put a row above F tier, and that's going to be niche. Niche. Right. And then B and then C tier. Okay, we're gonna color code this better. That will be orange. That'll be a lighter orange. This will be yellow. Okay, and this one will be light green. This will be a darker green. This will be light blue. Right. Darker blue, and then we get no color for F tier. Alright. Here we go. Right, we'll be starting, we'll be doing it for each advancement level. Right, each level of investment tier list. Right? S should be platinum. No, there isn't really a platinum. You can't really do much there. I'll put this gray then. We'll gray that out. F tier will be gray just to like symbolize toss them in the trash. Right? Okay. Here we go. We're gonna start off, right? Support role, obviously pure support things. We're gonna start with A0, right? Wait, I should press the record button. And we're gonna turn off the music. We're not gonna have background music, so we can add that in later. We're gonna make this into a YouTube video, right? Where's my button to record video? Do I have that here? Oh, that's pause recording. I should add one for, like, actually doing that. Alright then. Hey YouTube. This is going to be the Tower Fantasy tier list for patch 3.1. We'll be covering each level of advancements and investments for every single unit in the game as of the recent patch. Currently, this is being done live on stream, so Twitch viewers and YouTube live stream viewers, you can go say hi. We're going to be starting off with A0 investment. We're not really going to go in any alphabetical order or anything. I'm just going to go grab stuff based on where we see them. But starting off, we're going to put Fiona all the way at the top of S tier. Right? At A0, still the most useful unit in the game for every single comp. Has ways to counter both graying, bite, and delay. Is a support, can buff other players. Right? And has very strong buffs for final damage. Has a 15% attack buff. Right? Pretty much useful for everyone. Support, tank. Right, DPS, everyone wants her. Very useful. Alright, next thing we'll go with. Let's go put one of the recent additions to the standard banner. Unfortunately, tanks are mostly pretty niche. Outside of like specific raid content or, you know, very high level like whale content territory for Origin of War. Not very useful. You can play the game without it, even in group content for the most part. But Saki's a pretty decent tank there. And let's get going on to the next one. Right, but Saki as well, right? If you have her A3, you can have an on-demand taunt on her hold attack. Her A5 force triggers Fantasia, but you know, that's is there for later. Right, Meryl's another tank. Same thing, in the niche tier she goes. Next one, Shiro. Another niche one. Very useful for the current challenge raid with Zuyan. Has the highest single burst shatter in the game. But it's not really useful outside of very specific conditions. You can double it up with hologram projector and spam more dodges to trap them inside of her skill. Other than that, that's pretty much it. Right, another one for the niche tier at A0 is Rubilia. Unfortunately, unless you have a whaled up Volt account, like Volt setup, she pretty much isn't anything but a fancy jetpack that flies further. So unfortunately, into the niche tier she goes. She isn't completely useless, but you can at least put her there. Use her for something. The other recent addition we have is Ruby. She goes right into the F tier. She does like absolutely no damage comparison to everything else. Her damage is on par with about Samir A1 when you consider Ruby's A6 investment, but you have to use her skill and apply a debuff on the targets first for her normal attacks to do any actual damage. Otherwise, They are just weaker than Zero doing his plunge spam. And that's like pretty much it. Of course, in the F tier as well, pretty much the other standard SR weapons like like Echo and Hilda, though technically there is an issues for Hilda because you can spam her things for certain mini games, right? And that's also the other niche use that something like Samir would have if I can find her. Yes, she's right there. Hilda and Samir both technically have that niche. Samir is better though, so at those mini games, so I'll just put her there. Then another fortitude weapon, Frost Tank. In some cases, she can be even more useful than Meryl if you're playing tank build. In the niche she goes, fairly solid there. Zero, unfortunately, without A1, he doesn't really do any healing. That said, he has a lot of AFK farming, making him very valuable for that type of stuff. Yeah, and Ruby's not gonna go anywhere. Not gonna go leave F tier at all, even at A6 investment. Alright, next one. We have, we're gonna go with Lan. Very useful for exploration. Right, does a decent amount of background damage. Starting off though, right, A0, she's missing her main identity, which is increasing ammo consumption. She can also be really great in a fortitude comp, but her background damage is still fairly high at base. She applies a constant burn that does 105% of attack every second, and then she has her little her feather consumption as well for a tiny bit of more damage. It's not a lot, but it's still a decent amount early on. So into the A- tier she goes. Next one, we're gonna put our first support role only weapon, which is Coco Ritter. Right, pretty bog standard. She heals. Right, that's pretty much all she does. She gets better over time and more useful at that role. Yeah, exactly. If you're playing tank, Lan is very useful, especially because you can also apply a buff to your entire party and increase their flame and frost resistance with her trait. It's very good. And with Claudia, she would have been very high tier here as well, probably B tier at buffing at this state of the game actually. But at A0, she does not have her ability to buff your damage. So instead, she's just a very useful movement tech with a macro. Right, if you cancel the animation with the jetpack by toggling it on and off, you can send yourself flying pretty far and get some distance covered that way. And just like Claudia, Alice has a similar version of that too. She doesn't go as far, but she also has a lot of really good horizontal movement if you hold her dodge. And you can just fly around, kind of, until you run out of endurance. Right, because this is A0. Next one, King is in the F tier, but funnily enough, he's actually better than Ruby. Even if Ruby is A6. Because at least if you're using copium weapons for sequential phantasm, King is a lot better than Ruby, at least in that. He still does like no damage, and his shatter isn't anything special either, unfortunately. Okay, next one we'll have Lynn. Unfortunately, Lynn is just an exploration toy without her A6, because Lynn needs her A6 in order to actually really do meaningful damage, as she needs that second skill cast via that reset. Alright, the next unit. We're gonna add the first one I would put in the A- tier. We're gonna put Mingjing right, not A-, A tier. Right, we're not gonna have the S- tier active just yet. But Mingjing is at base, he doesn't really do that much damage without his trait, but Mingjing or Zeke has the ability to play the Serpent Chain, which will allow your on-field weapon to do an extra 30% damage based on the original hit to up to 5 other targets if you have his 2-piece matrices, otherwise 4 other targets. And it's effectively something you can treat as a unique multiplier. And he also has the ability to one-shot a couple mobs as well. on a long cooldown, but you can reset it by going into Bygone and leaving. Very useful. Next one is our next support weapon, Lyra. Basically with Lyra, you know, attacking enemies with Lyra will heal all your allies. Those will be considered her guards for that. And the other thing with Lyra is when you have overhealing done on your allies, it will be instead converted into a shield to help them absorb a little bit more damage. Fairly strong, right? The second best benediction unit after Fiona in the game. Alright, next one. This one's gonna be very funny. So, technically you can put Icarus in the niche tier, but you can also put him in the support role tier because he's actually used for the support role. Mainly because at this point, despite his role as a damage dealer being heavily power crept, he does have the unique characteristic of being able to shave off 8% of the enemy's HP at the start of a fight, which is incredibly useful in harder content. So I'm just gonna put him in support role because those are the only people that will use him for that. And then let's get down to the next one. Tsubasa goes straight into the F tier. She technically can buff damage percent at A1 and then it improves at A5. But you have to use her dodge attacks and get the arrows to hit the target every single time. So unfortunately, she's pretty terrible at it, especially because the buff is weaker than Claudia's, and the uptime is very awful. It lasts only 15 seconds, and you spend like 3 seconds of that trying to get the buff. You waste so much time, it's not worth it. Huma, another fortitude weapon, again, niche tier with the other tanks. Right, Pepper, not a very good healer, long cooldown and doesn't really do anything else. Into the F tier she goes, she doesn't really do much. Next we have Yuan, goes straight into the A tier, above Mingjing. Pretty flexible unit, so many different ways you can use her. She can be used as an on-field DPS or a background sub-DPS, right? With both her martial artist and her sweeping. Though at lower investment levels, the sweeping force form for Yuan is way better. Next one, we're gonna put Ganano in the A- tier. Ganano, she does a lot of background damage with her tentacles, the Octowhips, and if you use a physical weapon to deal damage, or any physical damage really, to anything hit by the Octowhips, you can proc additional damage. Right? Fairly straightforward. Does a decent amount of damage, has decent shatter. It improves a bit further with A1, it increases her shatter, doesn't increase her damage, but gives a massive boost to survivability. First D tier edition will be Frigg at A0. Pretty much just gives you frost resonance and has her skill give you 15% frost attack. But the duration is decently long and the animation isn't very long. So it is actually worth using if you have no other options there for frost. Right. Another thing in the D tier is going to be Nemesis. She can apply a little bit of background damage with her electrodes if you discharge her. But you only get one electrode at A0 and the background damage isn't really anything special. But at least the animation is decently short and you get a little bit of healing. And yes, Ganano is very, very helpful and useful in inners. Very useful, indeed. Especially when you can use her hold attack to move pretty quickly underwater. Next one is Annabella. She recently got a buff. But unfortunately, she's still a very bugged unit. And at base, without support of Lands A1, her damage still sucks. But, you don't need to go too far with investing into her. And yes, hi there, Nerox. We're making a tier list because, at this point, I felt like I have to make one at this point because every other tier list I've seen out there is pure dog shit. So we're starting off right here at A0 investment, and we're gonna scale this thing up. This is also just gonna go as a YouTube video on my channel later, so you can go say hi to YouTube. All right, next one. We're gonna put Umi. right? Hopefully other people will see mine and not the others. Umi at base, we're gonna put her in the D tier as well. She has a very high amount of burst damage up front at the start of combat, but without being able to stack preheat, unfortunately the damage will just fall off a cliff immediately. Otherwise, she would have been pretty solid, but preheat is really what holds her back, and she doesn't have her support utility until A3. So into the D tier she goes. Tianlong, have you ever wanted to kill yourself for no reason? And wanted to have a spear while you do it? Well, that's what Tianlong is for, into the bottom of F tier. Basically, every time you use a Volt skill or discharge, you kill yourself. You take 30% of your current HP in damage for no reason, and to make things more confusing, in leaderboards and stuff like Join Ops, Frontier Clash, Void Rift, Void Abyss, Raids, your self-harm damage will add to your score there for absolutely no reason. And you basically get nothing for it. His damage is very low. His actual real damage is very low. And his buffs are pretty terrible, even at max investment. Here's a fun fact. Tianlong at A6 buffs less Volt damage than Yulon at A6. Which is hilarious. But that's a different situation. Right? Okay, next one. We have Fenrir. Without her A1, I'm going to put her in the D tier. You don't get her extra skill use, but she does provide something that no other unit provides. You can't see it on the cactus, but she does lower all enemy defenses by 20% when they're inside the song world for the player, which can increase her DPS, potentially. And it's just press her skill every 30 seconds, and that's pretty much it. That's all she does at A0, right? You could technically use her as like a support in that role. It's not anything special though. I do not hate Nemesis. She's just pretty bad at this state of the game because of power creep. She used to be very good at launch, but the power distribution has really left her in the dust. And she's worse than the other SSR healers. Bailing, F tier. Pretty straightforward. Another mostly useless SR unit. And the other thing is, Bailing, at least at launch, you could use her A5 to apply Perma Grievous to targets with her dodge attack. She does not have that at A0, and Ganano can do that pretty easily if you wanted to do that. Just by using her hold attack. That's what Ganano does, and that's where she goes. Cobalt B, useless without her A6 and her A5 to apply burns. She doesn't really do anything, F tier. Doesn't have damage, doesn't have shatter, doesn't have any support utility. Right? And of course, because of power creep and Crow no longer having his jetpack bug, in the F tier he goes again. And then the next thing we're gonna put, the last for A0 investment, is Liho. Fairly decently high damage as a flame weapon at A0 investment. It's a little bit better over time, but this is pretty much it for A0. Now for A1, there's going to be a lot of shifts, because things will get a bit more useful in different ways. So the first thing we're going to do with A1 investment is we're going to take 0 out of niche tier and bring him all the way up to support role. If we're talking about low advancement at A1, like low advancement, pre-A5, Lyra is in some situations worse than Zero and Coco pre-A5. But at the same time, if you have a lot of healing, Lyra's overshield is pretty useful. Next thing is Yulong gets bumped up to S-, and so does Mingjing. We're gonna be bringing up both Liho and Lan up there with Ganano. Annabella goes up to A-. We're gonna be bringing up Fenrir all the way to B tier, and Rubilia goes up to C tier. Rubilia actually does a decent amount of background damage. The only downside is you do need to have her 4-piece matrices for her background damage to be competitive with A0 Land's background damage. At the same time as well, A1 Rubilia also has to keep all the targets within the hitboxes of every single crystal thorn. So that's what's holding her background damage back. Nemesis is a bit more easily to apply her electrode there. And Umi gets a little bit more preheat, making her a bit more usable. As well as Claudia will go all the way up to the B tier as well. Pretty simple, straightforward. Press her skill, and you get a 24% damage buff after 3 uses, or if you weave her discharge in between. The buff lasts 25 seconds. Animation's very short, easy to maintain. Right? Friggin' D, because 15% attack is not very valuable. 15% attack isn't very useful by comparison to the rest. Right? Why would you want 15% attack when you can get 24% damage? Fenrir's 20% defense threat is also worth more damage. And of course, Fenrir would also give you resonance. Right? Rubilia does a decent amount of background damage. The problem is it has limitations in there. And Nemesis now you can easily set up Electrode. Don't worry, Frigg will be in a much better spot at A6, but this is just at this level of investment. Right? Oh yeah, that's right, Alice will also go all the way up to the C tier as well. Alice at A1, now she can finally do something. Every time you cast a Frost weapon skill, Alice will then will appear on the field, cast her discharge, and then cast that skill, though that discharge and skill cast is at 70% its original value. Right? This is A1 investment. Now for A3. Now we can go shift things a bit more. Fenrir will do a little bit more damage with the A3. Annabella's buff, they increased her crit damage buff and everything a bit further as well. Leho's a bit buggy, but we can put Annabella a bit over here. If anything, at this level of investment, Annabella will out-damage Leho, so she will be a bit higher there. Other than that, there aren't really any other shifts. Oh wait, no, Umi can be a bit more useful as a support. That's pretty much it. There's no more other shifts here. Alright, this is for A3 investments. Now, if we're gonna go to A6 investment, right? Yeah, because A5, there's really not that much that changes in between. Rubilia is a bit more useful with her ability to apply her with her ability to kill her thorns for more damage. I mean, which you need to have Fenrir for, right? Because Fenrir will do most of the damage when you're killing the thorns here. Alice can buff an extra 12% frost damage. At this level of power, we're gonna move Nemesis down. Frigg is going to be moved up to the C tier. In a Frost comp for martial artist Yuan, Frigg is weaker. Frigg herself is still weaker than Alice, so it's not really fair to put him at the same level of investment. Claudia can buff a little bit more physical damage. We're gonna be bumping up Li Huo a bit to S-. Yulan will go all the way up to S tier, and so is Minjing. Ganano as well is going down to up to S-. Ganano will now be able to fully function in the background as a support, buffing physical damage and applying Grievous permanently in the background via the treasure tracers. Very useful buff, and all of Ganano's background damage is normal attack, so it is boosted by Zeke being main DPS and his trait. Umi is still unfortunately held back by preheat, right? Fenrir has some very interesting use cases, because Fenrir, you can also use her in a sweeping comp with Yulan and buff a lot of crit for that. And then Lin is going to shoot up all the way to the top of A tier. Lin now is very useful as a decent amount of background damage. Each one of Lin's skill will do 187.5% of attack as background damage per second. And you can quite easily get 2 skills down, but if you're using her in tandem with Fiona and Torrential Force, and spamming discharges like crazy, you can get even more skills down on the field. Heck, the strongest comp you can use with Lyn right now is Lyn, Fiona, and Yulon. Very high background damage. Annabella and Lan, no real changes. They don't really change. Leho gets an extra flame damage buff at A6. Right? And this is pretty much where everything fits. Right? Frigg will now buff 40% attack instead of 15%. Because A0 is 15% attack, and then you get 25% attack more on top at A6. Right? This is pretty much where everything sits right now as of 3.1. We move Fenrir? I would say no. So, unfortunately, at the current state of the game, Fenrir's damage is still outdone by all of these. Lyn's background damage is higher than Fenrir's. Lyn will do more damage, right? As a background unit. Fenrir, you're basically stuck using Fenrir through Bilia. But here's a fun fact. Fenrir plus Yulon will do more damage than Fenrir plus Rubilia. We did Cactus Purses the other day on stream, but it was up to as much as 33%, where Fenrir Yulon in sweeping force form versus Fenrir plus Rubilia. And this was with every single unit at A6 and 4-piece 0-star matrices. Unfortunately, that's the current state. Rubilia and Fenrir, they have something interesting to gain with them at the whale level once Mimi arrives. But that's assuming things don't change too much from CN. We'll find out on the 28th of the month when I can stream the test server at least. So make sure you guys look forward to that. I will be streaming the test server on the 28th of August, UTC 0, or if you're in my time zone, which I believe is GMT -4, was it -5? That would be around 8 p.m., right? 8 p.m. Eastern time. So if you're like New York, Toronto, or whatever area, make sure you mark that on your calendar. That's when I'll be streaming the test server. Right. But that pretty much covers how it would rank everything on a tier list as of the 3.1 patch. Right, there we go. I'm done with the recording there. Right, we pretty much covered everything. Right? I don't think there's anything I would change. Yeah, it's very accurate. You haven't played many units, but you have at least seen them, yeah. I've played every single unit because I have the ability to do it on the test server. And I can do it at any level of investment. I can literally go on the test server and give myself a piece of gear of whatever I want and just try it out. Like, as a joke, like one of the things that I can do on the test server, I literally was just doing this just to see earlier off stream on the test server because I wanted to see the Boundless Realm for sequential. So I gave myself a pair of boots with these stats just because I wanted to destroy everything just to see what the hell was going on in there. Because I was curious. It's like a private server. Well, there's two test servers. There's the regular test server that's open to the people they invite. And then there's a special content creator server. So this is on the content creator server. You cannot get this piece of gear. But like, I can make whatever piece of gear I want. Yeah. I have the ability to do this on the test server, the market server. And it's mostly just, I just use it to look around and see what's going on in there. Just so I know what to expect, right? You obviously don't, I obviously can't show you direct footage from it without approval. But it does allow me to at least look at what's coming, right? And prepare for it ahead of time. But yeah, like, obviously I was memeing here. 69 420 crit rate. Right, and then I just spammed the 9 button for the attack stats. Right, because I just wanted to check out Frost Sequential and see what happens. Right, that was just like the first thing, because like I already had Frost stuff equipped at that time. I was like, sure, let me just check it out. Needs a bit more crit. You know how much crit this had on the stat sheet? This thing had almost 600% crit rate. It had almost 600% crit rate. I don't think it needs more crit. They literally said this on the stat sheet. 582.848% crit rate. We don't need more crit. Right? We don't need more crit. It's fine. Right? That was just for an experiment. I was like, what could I put on these pair of boots? I mean, imagine if you could have these boots. Imagine. Right? Imagine if you could have those boots. Knowing your luck, it'll probably miss crit. I know, my luck too. I don't even need to have luck on the test server. I can just give it to me. I can just give it to myself, which is very nice. Okay, so I'm gonna have to edit that video later off stream and then upload it to YouTube. Right, the tier list. And then I guess I'm gonna be doing that like every single patch at this point. Updated for this thing because the resources out there are just terrible, right? I'm gonna put the music back on. We can go look at some more quick laughs. Right, you guys wanna have some more quick laughs and we'll get more stupid tier lists that people have made that are just super clueless. Right. Like, imagine Tianlong in the freaking S tier. Like, what? What the hell is he doing there? These guys they don't even know what they do. Why is King so high? They really do not know what they're doing. And talking about free to play, they don't even know what the hell, what content to expect. This is just really, really bad. This is just really, really bad. They don't know what the hell is going on here. Right? I mean, that's a good comp. There you go. Team comp. This is not usable without 6-star. What about the other altered comps? And why land there specifically? Okay, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Why is Saki here? What the fuck is Saki here? And why are they talking about Fig matrices? What the fuck am I looking at here? What the fuck is this? Saki is like the same as an EM blade. In this situation, if you replace Saki with an EM blade, your damage will be the same. What the fuck is this? Saki skill reset is useless for you, Lon. Oh wait, not with Alice in here though, but you get the point. Like, what the fuck is this? This one at least makes sense. This makes sense. This does not. This is terrible. Do not use Tianlong. Do not. You really should not. Put Fiona in there. If you're gonna try this, do not use Tianlong. Do not kill yourself for no reason, and then have the game be unplayable when you're fighting the Weaver or something. When you get hit by delay. Hey, why Lan here? Yulon would be the strongest member to put here. Why Lan specifically here? This is not the best team comp. This guy is stupid. What the hell are they doing here? Are they serious? Are they serious? These fucking guys are dumbasses. They don't know what they're doing. Right? What other freaking tier lists are there? I just want to see. Let's go see. Who made this one? Okay, no. What the fuck is this? This isn't even updated with more recent editions. And this is still terrible. What the fuck is going on in here? And they say August 2023. They do not know anything. What the fuck? Why is Mark here? We don't have Mark on global. We don't have Bayuki either. What the fuck is this? This isn't even updated either for CN. It's CN list, but it's not even updated. It's not. It's dog shit. I want to see Redefine's Fizz tier list.
Alright, here's part 2 of my tier list series, and today we're going to be discussing physical. The reason why I'm doing this is because you mainly want to try to focus on one element.
Mainly, and then Frontier Clash Evolved says no, you actually want 2. And then eventually Boundless Realm for Sequential says you want all 4. I would invest the least on Flame though. Just because you can get pretty far with Leho, plus land at A1, and then just put Fiona in the slot 3. That will get you pretty far
in this game. But I want to go ahead and disclaimer myself because you might find characters higher or lower on this tier list depending on your situation. But at the end of the day, this is my opinion.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and talk about the current playstyle of physical, which I'm going to be basing my rankings on. So Zeke can be on the field as a main DPS to where he does normal attacks and dodges, and he's just buffed by his teammates. Or he can be a support to where he just gives massive area of effect damage for his main DPS. So let's go ahead and start this tier list off by talking about the standard characters, and the first one being Shiro, and I'm going to go ahead and rate her as a B. The reason being is because she has extremely good shatter, but a very long skill cooldown. On top of that, you preferably want to have her at 3-star so that way you can get a skill reset. Plus, her field that she uses to shatter is very small and enemies can easily walk out of it. So now let's go ahead and talk about her matrices, which are the only SSR matrices that increases shatter in the game. These can also—
That is not true. There's Scylla. Did he forget about Scylla matrices? He forgot about Scylla matrices. This guy forgot about Scylla matrices. Shiro is not the only one. There's Scylla. Where's Scylla? Scylla where? Where's Scylla? Where's the Scylla? Shatter. Oh, equipping this crit damage and shatter by 23%. Where's Scylla? Where's the Scylla? That's not. Shiro's not the only one that does it, and Shiro has a limitation on hers. Scylla has no condition. Shiro has a condition where they have to be more than 50% HP. Right? They have to be more than 50% HP. Scylla is just always active. Wrong thing. Right? Well, what happened to Scylla? They forgot Scylla.
also be pretty good DPS matrices, but they are beat out by Crow if you have over 75%.
That is not true. That is not actually how it works. There's a lot more nuances here. Oh boy. This guy has not done his research on matrices. Yeah, he has 12,000 views. And that is not the correct thing either for crit rate either. Especially with execute mechanics. Should I do a video on freaking execute and the value of execute mechanics and how much they're worth? I guess I should just take various different game mechanics and just make a breakdown video over them. The actual value of executes. Because they drastically alter the value of Crow and Shiro matrices. I'll probably just talk to him later. I think he's on the freaking content creator Discord as well. But like, it is a bit misleading because like it doesn't cover everything. It doesn't quite cover everything properly. I believe he's here. Let me check. Okay, wait. I don't see him here. Is he not in this one? Is he not? Is he? Oh, no, he is in the Pioneer program. He is. Okay, I'll have to actually make a proper one, because, ugh. Yeah, he is. He's just not in the Discord server. Why the hell is he not in there? Oh, wait, he is. Never mind. He is. I just don't see him talking there. Still has a condition. You can't play monocomp. Monocomp sucks anyways. Don't worry. That's only for the 4 set. 2-piece is fine. Scylla doesn't have a condition for the 2-piece. That's only for the 4 set. If we're talking about 2 pieces, Scylla is better than Shiro 2-piece. Scylla 2-piece is better than Shiro 2-piece. There's a lot more nuances with crit rate as well. We'll have to go over in that one. Just because of how much final damage percent you have. It's also if you're multi-class as well. that is true. Multi-class. Yeah, multi-class and multi-elements. There's only one model comp that isn't multi-class. The only model comp that isn't multi-class is Volt. Oh wait, no, Volt is multi-class. I forgot. Mimi's Fortitude. Never mind. The current Volt that's mono is not multi-class because Conlong, as garbage as he is also DPS resonance. But that's gonna change with Mimi. So like, yeah, you still use Scylla. Scylla is the stronger one anyways. You just have so much final damage and not a lot of elemental damage. Yeah, you're right on that one. But the 2-piece does not have that restriction. 2-piece doesn't care. It just gives you the crit damage straight up.
The crit rate are Lyra matrices.
Lyra is the stronger one for sure.
Her 4-piece grants a damage buff for a short period of time, but these are usually beat by most other 4-pieces. On top of that, these are fairly easy to get. You can get them through your Wanderer's Log, your Suppressor, Rolling, Bosses, and even Artificial Island. But I will warn you, in Artificial Island, I do recommend that you try to go for matrices like Coco, maybe Zero, and Samir, because you're going to be using these matrices in the endgame. But due to all of this,
I don't even use Samir anymore.
I'm going to rate these matrices as an A. So now let's go ahead and talk about Claudia, and I'm going to go ahead and put her at an A. She's probably one of the best free-to-play buffers in the game. Her 1-star rivals A6 Tsubasa, and her 5-star makes her even better.
It doesn't rival, it completely annihilates A6 Tsubasa. People have to also consider animation time. Animation time to set up the buff. You're gonna be using Tsubasa twice as often. So you're losing so much damage.
Claudia is also a great choice to have into your team because she is very versatile. So she is a great pick to have until you're able to craft that perfect team. So now let's go ahead and talk about her matrices, to where her 4-piece is perfect for any teams that want to quick swap and do discharges. On top of that, it lowers the skill cooldowns of all the characters on your team. So this can be great to use when you have rotations that have very tight timing. The only problem is that most meta teams have hyper carries that want to stay on the field for a very long time, so these matrices aren't as powerful as they once were. Due to this, I'm going to have to rank her matrices as an A. Which brings us to Lyra, to where Lyra can either be a main DPS or a healer. So as a main DPS, I'm going to have to rank her as a D. But when it comes to healing, Lyra is an S tier. Lyra at 0-star gives her teammates shields and more HP when she's in benediction mode through her skill. But once she has 1-star, she's able to proc this with any weapon skill or discharge you have on your team. And at 3-star, she's able to give a final damage buff to all of her teammates. And at 5-star, she can prevent teammates from dying one time. Whereas a 6-star increases the healing your teammates receive. Your usual healing team will consist of Fiona, Lyra, and maybe either Coco or Zero, depending on the situation. So now...
And now there's also Icarus.
Now let's talk about her matrices.
You'll get Tian into standard, you can't wait to try him. Yeah, just wait for him to be in standard and you'll see how he kills you for no reason.
Her 2-piece are the best DPS matrices in the game, greatly increasing the main DPS's attack and healing received. While her 4-piece is also amazing for physical characters by increasing their physical elemental damage and combat. You're able to pick up these matrices much easier. So I have to rate these as an S. Bringing us to Umi, which is a main DPS / buffer, and I'm going to rate her as a B. As a main DPS, she is strong once she activates her skill, and as a buffer, if she has 3-stars, she rivals Claudia. Only problem is her charge bar, to where she desperately needs Genono to quickly charge it up. Due to this fact, you can lose a lot of DPS just trying to charge her bar, so that way you can activate her skill. So let's talk about her matrices, and the biggest thing that they offer is a final damage buff, but Zeke and Fiona matrices can rival that.
Zeke and Fiona's do not rival Umi's matrices. They are far better. And Ganano's is what rivals Umi's, but Ganano only needs 1 physical weapon.
Plus, these matrices are more restrictive than others since you need 2 physical weapons to get the full effect. So due to that, I'm going to rate these as a C. Which brings us to Genono, and I'm going to rate her as an S. She can either be a main DPS or support, but she excels at supporting with all the passive damage she brings to the team. You just need to have a 1-star to take full advantage of her kit, but her other stars greatly increases her damage for herself and her team. Which brings us to her matrices, which are really good. They provide a lot of elemental damage and it's not as restrictive as Umi. These could have almost been rated as an S if not for Lyra matrices, which almost matches the elemental damage that Junono matrices can provide. On top of that, Lyra matrices provide other benefits as well, so sadly I have to rate these matrices as an A. Which brings us to the newest character in the game, Zeke. I have to rate him as an S. He can either be a main DPS or support, and you only need one copy to bring out 90% of his power. But if you go all the way and get all of his stars and combine them with a 5-star Junono, he is leading the charts
I feel like that you gave
the
S
strongest
just
team
because he's
in the
cute.
game, which is to be expected
Probably,
since he is
who
the
knows?
newest character. But his supporting capability...
I don't fully agree with what he had to say here either. I mean, if you saw how he ranked at everything and it would shift things around based on different power levels, right? Like what I did earlier, I would evaluate them at specific power levels and shift things around as a whole.
These are on another level as well, where he greatly increases the Flame Team's power and is a great support for Frost, especially when the new Frost unit comes out. Just having one copy of Zeke on your account is nice to have, due to the fact that he can go around and instantly kill elite mobs, and his playstyle is very simple and easy to execute. On top of that, he can take any gifts from any region to level up his Simulacrum trait, which is a very powerful trait when starting out the game. This is very unique because most characters desire their Pacific region gifts, which for Domain 9 characters specifically, it is very hard to get those gifts. Which brings us to his matrices, which are the strongest matrices for physical and flame, providing a lot of attack percent which rivals Lan matrices and final damage rivaling Fiona's. Plus, it has a small condition of just needing a physical or flame weapon in the team, but if you do pair them with Zeke, they're even stronger. So I have to rate these as an S. But let's talk about the buffing element Altered and how it matches up with the physical team, starting with Lynn. And
Lynn does not work with Zeke.
I'm going to have to rate her as a C. So as I said, she is a buffer, but she doesn't provide much for the physical team. On top of that, to bring out her full power, you need to have 6 stars, which can be pretty expensive. If you're thinking about getting Lynn, I recommend that you don't get more than one copy. That way you can at least do the Altered team. So let's go ahead and discuss her matrices.
She's useless and Altered though without a 6. What the hell are they talking about? The fuck?
2-piece gives attack percent, but it has a stacking mechanic which can be difficult to keep active. Her 4-piece does not work without Lynn on the team, and you have to be inside her field for it to be active. Due to all these restrictions, I'm gonna have to rate this as a D. Which brings us to Fiona, where I'm gonna have to rate her
Just check
as
her
a
residence. Yeah, sure. Get 20% attack instead of 15% attack for a dead unit. Great idea. Get 20% attack instead of 15% attack for a dead slot that doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. No, it's not. That's stupid.
An A. She is a very strong buffer even if you have one copy, due to the fact that she has a scatter technique of Maelstrom which greatly benefits the physical team and its playstyle. Her other stars greatly helps the team as well, especially if you can get her to 3 stars, but there is a good chance that she's going to be getting replaced soon, so I don't recommend.
And that's the other thing though, getting replaced, so that's a bit, I don't know, that's probably not really what's gonna end up happening.
When it comes to healing, she is an S tier, especially if you can get her to 3 stars, because she has a special mechanic to where she can execute opponents once they reach a certain health threshold, and this is greatly increased if you're in Pit Addiction mode. So now let's go ahead and talk about her matrices. Her 2-piece greatly increases attack, but it is conditional, but it is very easy to activate. All you have to do is just do damage with the character whoever has the matrices equipped to. Her 4-piece greatly increases final damage, but you do have to use one of Fiona's skills to activate it, which is not a problem if Fiona's on the team, but since she is going to probably get kicked off soon, her 4-piece becomes useless. Due to this fact, I'm going to have to rate these as a B, but if we're talking about my healers out there, these now become recommended matrices, making these an S, due to the fact that these matrices also give all of your teammates extra final damage, and again,
yeah, I don't really agree with this video there. Will live till Green Blade is gone. It's not even that, it'll live longer. So, the thing is, right? What's better than having one OP buffer? Wait, can't they just have two of them? I don't really see how they're just gonna get rid of Fiona that easily. Hi, Mimigumi. Right, Fiona's not gonna get replaced that easily. He's really not. Right, Fiona's not gonna get replaced that easily. People are on copium, they think so. Right, I do think that we're gonna end up in a situation where Altered will just end up being just two buffers and then one hyper carry. And that's probably what's gonna end up happening for a lot of things. Right, thanks for the follow, Dan Wolf one. Right, because unlike Lynn, Fiona was not balanced around doing damage. She was balanced around her sheer amount of buffs. Especially if you have A6 Fiona, right? 28% final damage on her A6, right? Well, Hydro Focus is 12% elemental damage. You get another up to 16%. Was it 16%? Right. Hi there, Dan Wolf. Right. On Wellspring, right? And then as well, you have 15% attack, right? And you have all of that, right? But you can also replace one of those skills with like Maelstrom for 26% final damage, or you can replace one of them with Torrential Force for 12% skill and discharge damage with a ton of weapon charge. It's really not going to be that simple, especially because of global numbers being global numbers. The amount of sheer buffing you get from like an A6 Fiona is still pretty insane. And like and you also just do have access to Altered Resonance, which is better than the other resonances anyways. Right? 20% attack instead of 15% attack. On top of all those buffs. So you get a second Altered, you use it with a second buffer for Altered, right? Just use Fiona with the other Altered. Easy. What's this one? What the hell is this? I never really looked at the video. Here's a comparison. I mean, yeah, Unreal Engine has a lot more detail to it versus Unity's. You can see there's more detail there with Unreal. Oh, what graphic settings are they using? They have brighter colors here, but lower actual quality. I mean, that's Unity, this is Unreal Engine. You can really see there's a lot more detail going on in Terra Fantasy's underwater here. Well, like, this is much darker, the lighting here, versus this one where it's just a lot brighter. Swimming animation. Right, there's more going on here. You're just playing dodgeball with them or something? You're just throwing whatever? That's it? Wait, what's even the point of this? The Genshin underwater, like... Yeah, you got the fish there. Yeah, what's even the point? Yeah, the fish aren't really anything special there. Right, you go loot some random stuff. Combat comparison. Looks very Pepega. Looks very, very Pepega. Little land playable? Wait, what? Oh wait, this is just a quest thing. We already saw that the other day.
Hey there.
Wait, we got to see the comparison. Geo and Nyanyan gonna be playable? Cool. Right. All of content's coming. 3.3. Okay, what's this? Underwater dodgeball, because they don't even know how to code actual enemies, so yeah.
Of content coming in 3.3. First, the next region for 3.3 is called the Marshville.
Yep.
This new region is a frost-covered tundra with ice mountain ranges.
Okay,
and
we're in
scenery.
Marshville next.
Second, the head of the Marshville region is Mommy
Imagine
Lynn,
using
who
water
specializes in
underwater. That's true. I mean, Fiona uses water underwater. The quest with around 4 hours with skipping with F button, and automatically clicking total takes 10 hours. God damn. Oh yeah, fire underwater from SpongeBob. That one was funny. If we're underwater, how is there a fire? And then like it just goes away.
Frost arrays and frost sword spells. She will be the next frost DPS SSR unit to be released.
Mm-hmm.
Third, We will have a new plot where we uncover the origins of Comet Mara and possibly uncover the real plan of Archon Elric in the upcoming Future 4.0 plot. Fourth, we will have a new game mode where we get to be a fruit ninja and dodge fruits. Fifth, we will have a new crew maze update optimization. Sixth, another game mode where we basically have to dodge snowballs.
There's fire
Seventh, we will have
underwater.
a new
Hi there, Yoa.
2v2 balanced PvP.
Welcome.
8.
2v2 balanced PvP again? We haven't had 2v2 PvP in a long time. That we had 2v2 PvP back in 1.0 as an event. Remember that?
We will have Tian Lang going to standard banner
Oh, Tianlong finally going to standard.
on September 27th.
So when we get 3.3 on global, we might get Tianlong on standard too. Maybe.
Ninth, Mommy Lin Hang will have a paid Gashapon skin.
Of
Lastly,
course.
we will have the following additions.
Melina type skins getting full simulacra system. Brand new metal accessories. Smart servant changes. This is artificial island Pokemon mode. Oh right, I saw some of this already on the test room for 3.2. New content. I don't know about this server transfer changes though. I don't know what that's about. This is for CN after all. Right, they're talking about CN there. Right? Okay, I think we're gonna go do the snow-baked section now. Right? Right, let's go do that. Oh look, this thing gets slept on. What's this? Should we check it out or nah? I don't know. I see some assets in there that probably will be safe to just not play in there. This guy's probably small enough where they don't care. I probably won't open it up just for safety reasons. I don't want to I want to avoid as much copyright stuff that I can after all. Let's go do Snowbreak. Right. Snowbreak reset, new event section. Let me go change it. Snowbreak potato zone. Let's open Snowbreak. Maybe they can transfer between regions. I guess, maybe? That would be interesting. Let me change the title for Kick as well. Right. Snowbreak potato zone. I guess they're really gonna make the crew thing a thing there then. That's cool. Why isn't Snowbreak opening? Come on, Snowbreak, open. Why isn't my launcher opening? I'm trying to open my launcher. Do I have to reinstall the launcher again? It just pops up and then closes. It's Pepega. Why is that Nemesis close up? Because they put it in there. They know what people will click. They see Big Booba and they're gonna click on it. Let me just reopen Snow Setup instead and open the launcher that way then. It's like it's gonna install it, but then it's not actually gonna install it because it realizes it's already installed. Okay. Come on, open. I want the launcher open. Okay, why won't my launcher open? What the hell? Why isn't my launcher opening? Why can't my launcher open? Why isn't the launcher opening? Okay, now it's opening. I do not want to click on that. And then it says update complete. What the fuck? Why isn't it opening? I'm trying to open just so I can play the goddamn game. The launcher's being really pepega. Okay, now I can open it. They need to fix the launcher. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. Snowbreak time. Right in the snow-baked potato zone. Wait, we still have those drops going on as well.
I don't want to be the damsel in distress.
Oh, we capped. That's not good. Auto clear. Okay, we have to not. Okay, what do I want to do? What's midnight patrol? What is this midnight patrol mode? As night fell and the lighting ceremony concluded, the crowds gradually dispersed. The Taigo Connect branch quieted down. Only sounds of unmanned machinery echoing throughout the building. However, the feeling that something was lurking among the staggered corridors and empty corners was ever present. Looks like you're aware of it too, Adjutant. You saw someone floating in the bomber event. You thought it was an internet issue, but seeing the other person floating for a few minutes. Goddamn, people are cheating in the bomber event. Why are they cheating at that shit? That is pepega. If you're worried, manager, that would be excellent. Unsurprisingly, you really don't know how to make others feel at ease, Mr. Adjutant. Hey, can you hear me? Kenya was there too? Long time no see, Carolyn. You haven't changed a bit. I'll take as a compliment. Let's focus on the matter at hand. I'll take my leave. The person as far doesn't run into the tiles. It looks like they're floating. Okay. So view distance issue. So it's a view distance issue then. There's no need. We won't be discussing anything you can't hear. Besides, such a dignified Taigo Connect branch manager would never ruin our good working relationship just because you couldn't keep a sequence. Yeah, distance issue. Render distance, you know? That's exactly why the console gamer crossed the road, to render the frames on the other side. Adjutant, we've received report from Phrygia about the appearance of an unknown titan. The information processing was a bit delayed since much of the staff is already on vacation. Anything I should be aware of? According to the data the core system recorded when the unknown titan first appeared, it was nearly the same level as a Hela. Yeah, I keep it on short as well most of the time. You fought Hela, I'm sure you remember the data. Hela split off from Ymir and is stronger than ordinary titans. Yep. Aw man, this isn't good. It's only on hunch, but I don't have any proof. I hope I'm really wrong. What's wrong? Unfortunately, the adjutant and I also had a bad feeling. I'll notify the others to start patrolling right away. Be careful, guys. Try not to get hurt. I'll wait for you to come back. I had no idea Carolyn had such an affectionate side. Or is she like that with you? Maybe it's because it's a holiday. I traversed 1,000 moonlit miles in my dream, frost blanketing the bells of countless households at twilight. What? Oh, nothing. It's just, with all the festivities, I can't help but miss my hometown a little. After all this is over, I'd be honored if you would taste a pot of tea from my hometown adjutant. Of course, if everything goes smoothly, Adjutant Sir, King Yao will bless you. Okay, what are we doing on this part of the event? You have a few options to turn on, but your phone no option to block certain websites. Ah, I see. It's a holiday, but work never stops. You'll need squad mates for patrolling. I can even read this. Okay. Continue this instant after locking. Yes, daily buffs. Okay. So, certain things will get a buff. Okay. And we have tasks here. I guess that's for different, puzzle pieces or something? Wait, what? I didn't defeat any enemies yet. What the hell? What the fuck? I am so confused. What's this for?
Let's have.
Right. Let's go to our personal files first. We want Acacia. Right, and we also want Zhenjing. And then we're gonna use Marion
Let's have
Swift.
tea.
Supplies. Use this one. Not operatives. Oh, we can manifest this one.
Let's have.
Okay. Echo. Wait, not Echo. I wanted to click fight. Personal file, and then we want Marion Swift. Right, do our challenges here. Did they add anything to the story here? No, nothing else was added there. Okay. We have Cirrus shards times 60 there. And we have to go do all these. Midnight Patrol. And whatever this is.
Let's have tea.
Okay. We probably we need to get some of the actual currency to level my logistics. What squad do I want though? Ultimate skill, we don't need that one. Target's resistance to that type of damage. Twilight Squad could be interesting. What kind of thing do I want then for her? Standard skill or ultimate, increase own attack. I guess we want Thieves Squad. Let's try to get better pieces for life. Because we want to gear up life to be a bit better as well. Skill haste, we don't want that one. Oh, these are all not good. S energy, that's like copium, but it works. Shooting crit rate, I guess, is okay. Alright, we'll just put that on life. Changing. What's this one? I'll lock that for now. That might have use for something else later. Okay, you want to level up your logistics? remember broke. I hate not having the freaking funds to try and like upgrade this stuff.
Let's have.
Okay, we leveled up. Alright, we need to like actually be able to afford to do things. It's so expensive trying to level up logistics. Of course. That's what happens next. I need so much.
Let's have tea.
I need so much of the freaking
Rest a
silver
while.
bucks. It's so expensive. I need more silver bucks.
Let's
Is
have
there
tea.
anywhere else I can get some? That's a copium amount. And it refreshes in 10 days. It's not. How about our tasks? Wait, we have the Gigalink reset as well. Those are seasonal. Main story can give us some. Alright, let's see what's going on in the base. We got 7 shards, 5 on the second floor, 2 in Oval Hall. Alright, let's go find them here. Okay, there's one of them. I have a timer not working for Nightbot? Really? Which one's not working? Do you think you can fix it? I don't know which one's not working. If you can. That would be wonderful. If you can fix it for me. Ooh, that's a really nice gift to get. Alright, we have this. I wonder what drinks and snacks. I didn't make that one, so... Okay, that one fits right there. That one goes there. Okay, wait. Now you would still need 2 more. Well, that's the best I can do with this one. Because if I put something else in there, that would be 74. And then... right, that would be 88. That's the best I can do. Okay, now we have one of these. Right, there's obviously gonna be some spare spots left. Let's go see what's on the next floor. What can we buy here? We got a 2 brick there. We got that one. Anything else here? Nope. Okay. Why did I think I saw something here for 4? We have all of Acacia's stuff given there. Right. Okay, who's the next? Who's the closest one to being leveled up? Fanny's at 22. So I guess if we can give Fanny a good gift, we can get something. Okay, this one's gonna be a bit hard to use. Right, we need to be able to somehow fill in that spot. I need I need the reverse L piece. Yeah, I know what I want to do to try and fill this thing up. I need some pieces. I need the reverse L piece. I need the other L piece to go here. And then I need one other piece. I need the 4 piece, the T piece this way. And then an L piece, the other L piece. Anyone have them? Anyone have them for me? That are willing to give me? I think it's like piece number 6. And then the other one that goes down here, the T shape. Right? That's what I'm missing. If I can get those pieces, I'll be good to go. Right, that's all I need. Let me see. Yeah, I need number 6 and number 7. Right, I need block number 6 and number 7. I need block number 6 and number 7. That's what I need. No, because I want to fill out every single hole here. Right, so I need block number 6 and number 7. I'm just gonna go grab this. Let me go in the Snowbreak Discord. Where is it? It's going to go underneath the Where's my UID? I posed it in the Americas section. No, you can't. I can rotate the pieces, but I need to specifically cover all the things. I need block number 6 and 7. Number 6 would go here, and then number 7 would go here. Right? And if I don't use the cross piece, I'll need a number 9. It's better to just get a 6 and a 7 and not use a number 9. Because number 9 is very inefficient. You have to get rid of blocks. I don't want to salvage. Yeah, I need an L and a T piece. That's block number 6 and number 7. I need block number 6 and block number 7. Right, that's what number 7 looks like. And then that's number 6. I need 1 6 and 1 7. Right? That's pretty much what I need. If anyone has it, that'd be great. I need a block number 6 and a block number 7. What shape is number 9? It's just one square. Number 9 is one tiny square. Number 9 is one tiny square. It's better if I just get a 6 and a 7. Otherwise I'll need a couple of those number 9s. Number 9 block is a lot harder to come by as well. Yeah. Oh, Adjutant, I didn't see you coming over just now. What's behind that sofa that's got you so focused? Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like it's too empty and quiet here sometimes. It'd be nice if it could be more lively, like a kindergarten. But there's already a lot of kids to take care of here. Do you like animals? I could submit a pet application for you. No, that's alright. I like animals, but I'm allergic to fur. Pets are great for emotional health and relieving stress. Gigi thought about adopting new pets for the base before, but gave up after taking my constitution into consideration. Maybe I could adopt a hairless pet next time. How about a Sphinx cat? Oh shit, you're so busy. Can you handle responsibility of taking care of a pet? Well, that's the neat part. He doesn't. Okay. Yeah, if I can get that like correct block, we can get that thing cleared out.
Let's have tea.
But obviously I can't. Onto your logistics. Right, we gotta like level this thing up all the way for the stats there. What are the bosses this week for dispatch? We have Cerberus and Joseph the Bison. Okay. Good to know. I mean, that would give us a couple more resources as well. And underground purge has what? Abandoned area can get more resources here too. I'll have to go through these eventually. Wait, they just give you a full squad of a mono Iwato? Oh, I should have done that a while ago then. That's pretty neat. They just give you the full squad.
Selection of items here.
Okay. Let's do some gigalinks. Why aren't they using anything that has boost? A boosted thing? Honestly, should have used something that's boosted for more points. Would have been great. Looks like both 10 strings are boosted today.
Get back.
Critical hit, chaos damage, vulnerability. Okay, we'll do this one.
Keep it tight. Do not resist. It's nothing. Not a problem. Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry. Do not resist. I come bearing blessings to all things.
Wait, gotta pick up these things. Right. And then let's see what buff we get. Crit rate boost, why not?
Get back. Reloading.
Right. Frost damage.
Keep it tight. Do not resist. I come bearing blessings to all things.
Alright, we got 4 stacks of crit rate boost now. Oh wait, almost forgot this one. I really wish it would just get attracted to you when you grab them. Don't want that. Further away. Okay, that one we get full uptime on. I guess we take that.
Thanks. Do not resist. Get back.
That didn't count as a kill. God damn it.
All is cleansed. Reloading.
It's annoying when like I get my kills stolen from me. It makes it hard for me to stack this
Get back.
buff. Really annoying when that happens. Mm-hmm. I want the crit
Keep it
boosting
tight.
buff after all.
bearing blessings to all things. Excellent.
Alright, boss time. What do we get? 2 HP%. Ballistic damage boost, why not? I should have got the other one then.
Thanks.
Other purple buff, whatever.
This should be quick. The lightning repels you.
Right, and then
I come bearing
there we go,
blessings
he's
to all
dead.
things.
Alright, easy.
That was so easy, it's not really worth recording.
What the hell? Why are they running in place? I wish I could actually build up my logistics, but I'm so broke. I can't afford to level them up. Does it cost so much just to level them up? Oh well.
I come bearing
well.
blessings to all things. Keep it tight.
There's a chance to deal a shockwave. Reduce standard skill damage. Okay, we'll take that.
Do not resist. Reloading. I come bearing blessings to all things.
Rate of fire, magazine clip. Get a crit rate boost, why not? At least it's at the start.
Keep it tight. Do not resist. Nothing to be afraid of. Get back. Excellent.
No! I switched this to Snowbreak. This is Snowbreak, this is not Power Fantasy anymore. This should be Snowbreak. Snowbreak Potato Zone. We were doing Tower Fantasy earlier, but now we're in Snowbreak Potato
1,
Zone.
2, 3, and same as before.
Right? We don't have this in Tower
I
Fantasy.
come bearing blessings
This
to all
is
things.
Tower Fantasy isn't this gun game.
Nothing to be afraid of. Get back.
They forgot to grab the buff things. That's over here. Alright, what do we got here? Dodge now gives me full ammo. Good. And under attack, that one's not very useful. I'll take this one.
Keep it tight. Thanks. Nothing to be afraid of. All is cleansed. Get back.
Oh damn it, they freaking nuked it.
Excellent.
Cooldown a standard skill, why not? Why not get this reduced cooldown? You would be happy, yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I mean, it'd be cool if we had this in Tower of
Same as
Fantasy.
before.
It would be kind of cool.
Keep it tight. All is cleansed. Get back.
Alright, let's go get the loot. Standard skill damage is useless. Crit rate boost though. That's what I like to see.
Keep it tight. Do not resist. Not enough to change anything. Get back.
Right. Let's go over here. And then boss time. Crit damage, frost damage, we don't do that. Further away, ADS ballistic damage. Rate of fire boost. That's useless. Yeah, those effects are useless for me. I don't do any frost damage. Whatever. Let's get healed up and go fight the boss.
Thanks. Reloading. The lightning repels you. All is cleansed.
There he is. Oh damn it, I have no energy. I wanted to use their skill, but no energy. You hope TOF on PS4 gets fixed. I do too.
That
I
was
hope
easy,
so
it's not really
too.
worth recording it.
There we go. All done and cleared. Nice. Right, we got the daily thing there done. Now we can level up some logistics some more. Let's go level this thing up some more. tiny bit more attack. And then I'm still broke.
Let's have...
Right. Mm-hmm. Because it's so expensive to level up all your shit. I'm constantly, like, going broke. I want to level up my logistics, but I'm constantly broke. What was I missing in Chapter 7? Oh, I was missing a star here. You know, let's go do that and see what I was missing. What was that last star that I was missing in Chapter 7? Oh yeah, we were fighting Starter. This piece of shit.
I come bearing blessings to all things. All is cleansed. Reloading. All is cleansed. Don't worry, I'm present. Supplies are in place.
My turn. Try not to blink.
Do not resist. I saw how it would end for you.
There we go, it's Dodge. Now we can get the last star in Chapter
That
7.
was so easy, it's not really worth recording it.
There we go. Hi there, Fulmonia. Welcome. Welcome. There we go. Now I have full Chapter 7, 100% now. I don't know why I missed that last star there before. Okay, there we go. We should finish Chapter 8. And then do the other thing.
Let's have...
I want to level up Chinching's logistics first though. But I keep going broke while trying to. Right, and then that's level 10. Right, constantly insufficient funds. So expensive. Wait, does that one's regular attack on it too? Insufficient funds. Right, I want to see how strong my Chenjing will get with fully leveled up logistics. I wonder how strong she would be. Oh, welcome raiders, welcome Volmonia, welcome all of you guys. Welcome everyone.
Tea.
Thanks for the follow as well.
Rest a while.
I Soonarist. Welcome. I usually stream Tower of Fantasy and Snowbreak here. But welcome everyone, and thanks for the follows as well. Thanks for the follow, Vincent and Crimson Queen. Welcome everyone. Right? Welcome everyone. Exactly, Snowbreak is fun. Yes, Marion. Oh yeah, that's right. Marion Forster has one of the best voice lines if you click on her here.
Let's have tea. and rest a
Wait,
while.
no. We didn't get the funny voice line. I put her here.
If one day I get smashed to pieces.
That's exactly why I have Marion there. I don't use that Marion, I use this one. Right? Just for that voice line. Yeah, a Fairney Cornet main, not nice. I have a bit of a low spender here, right? I play all sorts of stuff. I have every character except for Yao 5-star, unfortunately. Game did not give me Yao 5-star. Fenny is really nice to use, Fenny 5-star. Right, I recently got Chenching 5-star. Been playing around with her as well. We have life as well. Right? I don't have it because game didn't give me Yao 5-star. I used the selector after the game gave me from a random like low pull there. No pity pull for the thing there. Mostly all rounder. I see. I'm just playing with what I got and just having fun and messing around. Slowly going through things, but I'm also constantly broken, unable to level up logistics. Reminds me of the JRPG games you play. Oh, nice. Glad you like my my models outfit too. I made it myself. There's like I want to make a new one at one point after I learn how to draw at least first, so I can get all the ideas out on it. But yeah, it was something I threw together with Vroid. Exactly. Vroid King. Exactly, because getting like a model made, the other thing, it's so expensive and hard. Right? Just starting out, you know? Vroid 2. Ah, I see. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with it as well, right? It's nice that it's like it's pretty powerful for a free tool. It's quite powerful for how despite how like it's basically a free tool, which is really nice. All right, let's do more of chapter 8, and then we'll do do we do chapter 6 hard first? We'll do chapter 6 hard first, and then we'll do chapter 8. Let's go clear this. Alright, so right now I'm using this setup. Using Fenny 5-star to buff the attack speed for Chenching. I think it'd be better if I use Chenching 4-star first. Just so I can deploy the turrets up front. And then swap the thing. Right, because Fenny is great for the shielded targets as well.
Victory, defeat. These things have their roots. It will play out. Keep it tight. Hold position, maintain fire. Don't worry, I'm present. It's nothing, not a problem.
Right, they're all dead. Big AoE damage there. Before I got Chenching 5-star though, I used life 5-star in that place. Thanks for the follow as well, full Momnia. Thanks for the follow as well.
Situation. Hold position, maintain.
There we go.
Situation is under control. Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry.
I'll have to heal up.
Reloading. Supplies are in place.
It's really nice how Chenching 5-star just
Supplies
yeets
are in place.
the heals at you. Just gets yeeted at you. It can be pretty far from it, it's gonna yeet it to me. A lot better than Yao 4-star for healing, for sure. Right, because it's like, I have to worry about where I'm standing for Yao 4-star to heal, but like that one, it just yeets it at me.
Situation is under control. Like a bird in a cage.
My My turn. Try not to blink.
Supplies are in place. Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry.
Oh, I should just go all the way up there. What are you doing? Mm-hmm.
Supplies are in place.
Alright, where's the next set of enemies? You want me going that way? Oh, it's this way around.
Objective complete, all according to plan. Hold position, maintain fire. Don't worry, I'm present.
And over here. There we go. Next area.
Supplies are in place.
Right, it'll just heal me through this. Right, he just clips through the wall there. Just goes right through it to heal me.
Don't
Very
worry,
nice.
I'm present. Like a bird in a cage. Don't worry, I'm present. Nothing to be afraid of. It's nothing. Not a problem. Nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, this one's almost dead.
Enough to change anything. Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry. Objective complete.
There you
All
go.
according to plan.
Heal me up. Hiya, Taco Man. How you doing? And welcome. Ooh, got an
Balance in motion.
achievement.
There's balance.
Nice. Alright, let's go get the rewards there. And on to the next stage. Right, hard 6-3. Alright, let's load on in. You have the same character, can you surely use it?
Defeat these
Oh wait, which
enemies.
character?
It will play out.
Which one? Let me go to the character menu. This one, Ethereal Cloud Chenching. The way you're supposed to use it is you hold her skill and you mark the targets. Right? And then you just do a bunch of damage to parts. Yeah, so, let's see. If there's a... We don't have Hella up, right? What do we have this week for dispatch? I don't even remember. What does Cerberus do? I don't even know what Cerberus does. Let's just go see what it does first. I don't really have my logistics built up. Let's just see what it does first. What do I want to put on my last slot? Oh yeah, Keisha. I'm playing on the North America server, not EU, North America.
I come bearing blessings to all
Okay,
things.
so you hold her skill down,
All is cleansed.
and you can mark multiple targets, right? And then after you mark them, you just shoot. And you'll hit different parts. And you just do a bunch of AoE damage. That's basically what she does,
Supplies.
right? So,
Doesn't happen
very good on targets with like, on multiple targets there,
Reloading.
right? Very strong against these types of fights. Right? Very strong. That's what her skill does. Very high amounts of AoE damage she can do.
Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry. Do not resist. Remembered everything so clearly.
Yeah, I need to get... I'm gonna do this later in the week when I actually build up the logistics. Yeah, the trial version teaches you how to use it. I'll deal with that later. I'll clear that later in the week. No need to rush it now. I want to level up all my logistics so I can do more damage to it faster. But like, it's very strong on stuff like Hela. Like, if you saw last week with Hela, you can just like mark all of the parts of Hela and then just deal damage to all of Hela at once. And like, you just do very, very big damage and it melts the boss. It's pretty fun for stuff like that. Right? You just mark multiple things on the boss and then you just go crazy with damage.
Let's have tea.
Right, or like, what was the story boss? Not that one. Right. Is she good with Life Wild Hunt? So you would use her in place with Life Wild Hunt. Because like, they both kind of do the same thing, right? Life Wild Hunt, you want the first manifestation. Yeah, Life Wild Hunt is great for AoE. They're both really good AoE damage. You would just use them in the same role. I would say I wouldn't use them together on the same team, but they're both very good. Right? Because like, you basically would want Wild Hunt on the field as well.
Let's have tea.
Right? You do want the first manifestation on Life Wild Hunt, just so you can get more Frost Breath things, right? Life Wild Hunt might be a little bit easier to use for these types of things because you don't exactly have to mark all your targets before you begin shooting, right? I wouldn't use them together. I would use them on separate teams, but they're both very good units, right? They both excel in AoE and multi-target situations. Of course, because of their weapon class, they do have a higher ricochet rate compared to snipers and shotguns, right?
Let's have tea.
But they're both very good.
Rest a while.
I mean, like, you have to eventually have two teams anyways, right? Neural Simulation, you need to have two DPS teams set up, right? 2 teams of 3 here. But also in Underground Joden Tunnel, right? We go in here, you need to build 2 teams. Right, so like I have Chenxing as the DPS on this one, and then I have Life Wild Hunt as a DPS on the other one. One thing to note as well for Life, if you're gonna play Life 5-star, you're going to want to make sure you have Chenxing 4-star as well. Chenxing is like the best buffer for Life, because she also buffs skill damage. Right, her support skill also gives you a skill damage buff. And her manifestations also increase skill damage further as well, right? When you're near, like, there's like a little bit of an orange aura around her support skill. If you're standing near it, you get a skill damage increase as well, right? Because Life Wild Hunt does skill damage, a lot of skill damage.
Let's have tea. Rest a while.
Yes, okay. 4 stars to have with both. These are what I would probably run.
Let's have tea.
Let's go to, dispatch. Okay. So let's say we're building a team here, right? 4 stars. We're gonna remove Finny Cornet there, and we're gonna remove Kage here. So what I would probably do on one team, run Ethereal Cloud with, Yao Quiet Quitter as your healer here. While the other team, you would run Life Wild Hunt with Chenxing 4 stars your healer. And then as for another 4-star option, right? The next ones I would go after is you have the choice between Phrygia 4-star And then they give Cirrus. I would go for Cirrus as another one, if you build her up. I haven't really done too much with her, but if you want a more defensive utility, Cirrus is pretty good. You can use Cirrus, or you can use Fredia 4-star. So we'll go over Fredia 4-star first. Fredia 4-star is very simple. You do not use anything outside of her support skill. You only use her support skill, which basically it applies a burn dot on the targets that are hit if you're near the, but you have to be close to them, right? You apply this one, but the main reason why you want this debuff on them is that her alignment index, basically, when the enemies are burning, it makes it so you do more damage to them, right? Fairly simple. You can use her to make you do more damage, right? That's pretty much what you do with her, and because she's an assault rifle, you can put the strawberry shortcake on her. Right, when you use her support skill, you can buff your attack by 13.2%. Right? Very solid option there.
Let's have to.
Not for Cirrus. Right, we'll go over what she does. So I believe this one, it will deploy a fixed barrier there. Honestly, let's go to the trial. It's a lot easier if we do the trial. For Cirrus, right? Support. Right, you can get a Cirrus for free, and you can use Fredia 4-star for the other one. Those are the 4-stars I would use. Right, so Cirrus' skill, you get the shield. Right, helps you absorb damage. Right, if you want to play a bit more recklessly. Right, they can attack you, and you absorb a little bit of damage. You know, take less damage there. And her support skill, right? It puts a barrier over here, and it blocks attacks, right? So if enemies are shooting at you, right, it'll catch it and it'll stop it from hitting you. That's pretty much the main gist of it. Right. Fairly useful. Especially if you want to keep your distance from your targets. Right. Did not want to click on that one. And you can get her for free from the event. Right. You can get her for free. There's one that you just buy with a specific currency, and then you can get another copy for the first manifestation by grinding this thing out, the lucky coins, right? Yeah, and you did pull her too. That's great. She's a good support. Yeah, you have her for free, right? And I always say, free is free. Yeah, it's a good option, right? Pretty simple to use. Helps you keep your distance and everything, right? And of course, her ultimate, it gives you a bit of a healing on her ultimate when it disappears, and yeah, you get more shielding, right? Very nice. But yeah, that's pretty much it, really. You would just use those. Cirrus is great as well if you're playing a sniper or something to keep your distance. Right? You can block attacks from hitting you and then just shoot them from a distance. Very nice for that too. So I would run something like that. Right? But obviously if you have 5-star options, you got better things you can use. Obviously if any 5-star is a great support for changing ethereal cloud, because you can just shoot faster, right? Or you have stuff there's also Acacia Kaguya, right? Pretty simple, straightforward support there, right? But obviously there are 5 stars. That's pretty much it, really. Let's go back to doing the hard stage first. Alright, let's go back in.
Victory, defeat. These things have their roots. It will play out.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the follow as well,
Keep it
Otaku
tight.
Man.
Hold position.
Thanks for the
Maintain
follow as
fire.
well.
Situation is under control. enough to change anything. Doesn't happen a lot, no need to worry. Supplies are in
Alright, let's
place.
heal up. Just heal me. I'm playing this a lot more recklessly. So I need to get healed.
Do not resist. Doesn't happen a lot, no need to worry.
Oh wait, I need to kill this thing first.
Objective complete, all according to plan. Reloading. Ah, nothing to be afraid of. Supplies are in place. Nothing to be afraid of. Supplies are in place. Doesn't happen a lot, no need to worry.
I'm going to have to punish you. Already reloading.
Supplies are in place.
Objective complete.
Well, yeah, if you're wondering what the Slayer Aura from the manifestation on Tension 4-star is, that's that red ring you see around here. When you're standing in it, you basically get the skill damage buff,
Situation is under control.
right? Very good for Life Wild Hunt. Right? Boost your damage even further.
Position, maintain fire. Situation is under control. Supplies are in place. Nothing to be afraid of. Ah. Breaking your promise
Shit.
again.
And I did. Oh damn it, I should have paid more attention to the HP. Alright, let's go back in there.
Victory, defeat, these things have their roots. It will play out. Like a bird in a cage. Situation is under control. Not enough to change anything.
Alright.
Objective complete, all according to plan. Supplies are in place. Keep it tight. All is cleansed.
It's doing that shockwave over there. Alright, this thing.
The supplies are in place. Objective complete, all according to plan. All is cleansed.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot at him again. Alright, let's head back in.
Don't worry, I'm present. Keep it tight. Don't worry, I'm present. Do not resist. Nothing to be afraid of.
Come on, kill him. That thing is annoying.
Not enough to change anything.
Alright, let's heal up.
Thanks. Objective complete, all according to plan. Ah, it's nothing. Not a problem.
What level am I? I'm 68. I believe I'm 68 right now. Slowly leveling up. Right? Okay, let's keep shit.
Reloading.
Yeah, I'm getting up there. Slowly getting up there. Too bad I'm constantly broken. I can't really afford to level up my logistics. It takes so many resources to level them up.
Supplies are in place.
I wish they would reduce the cost of leveling up logistics.
Keep it tight.
Oh, I have to destroy this thing first.
Reloading.
Serve your queen.
Alright.
Don't worry, I'm present.
Oh, that's not what I
It's
wanted.
nothing. Not a problem.
I got the drenchings mixed up, Rizak. I wanted this drenching first. Right now I can shoot them.
The lightning repels you.
I can buy them and recycle them too, yeah. I know. Oh, I know.
Not enough to change anything. Supplies are in place. Do not resist.
Who's the other one?
Nothing
It
to
is
be
quite
afraid of.
costly though.
Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry.
Yes, I play Snowbreak too, Bill will. I do.
All is in motion. There is balance.
Still very pricey to level up the logistics though. Yeah. Snowbreak is fun. Yeah, level 68. Never mind, I said 67, I meant to say 68. Okay. Yeah, we're slowly getting up there. Actually, if anyone's on the North America server though, I need help with the weekly thing in the base. I need a block number 6 and 7 for info source. If anyone's willing to help, I need a 6 and a 7 block. That way I can complete this. Yeah, I need block 6 and 7. If anyone has it. Right, if anyone has it, I need block 6 and 7. Okay. Add me as well? Yeah, I have to check it, because I need 6 and 7 for that one.
Let's have
If you
tea.
do have it,
Rest a while.
my UID is right here. Let's go change this out. Or changing 5 star. Okay.
Let's have tea. Rest a while.
Gotta love though the other voice line for Marion though.
Let's have tea.
Not that one.
Rest a while.
Come on, the better one.
If one day I get smashed to pieces.
Right, you just look at your blush. Gotta love that voice line. Gotta love that voice line. It's great. It's great. Great voice line there. Mm-hmm. That's on the 4-star. 5-star Marion doesn't have that as one of her lines. I have not used Paint Tool SAI2. I have not, Tara. I have not used that before. Alright, let's do 6-4 hard. Ooh, you have it? Oh, awesome. North America server, right?
Let's have tea.
Let's see. Oh, there you go. Nice name. There you go, I sent it. Nice name. Die as the Segs toy. The Segs toy. Nice name. And I'll add you as well, Bill Will. Mm-hmm. Right. Watching someone use it now. I thought since I'm learning art. Ah. Yeah. You have 8. Damn, that's a lot. Pog. Let's go. We can go finish it. There's a lot of drawing apps out there. I do have a drawing tablet too, which is just funny. I've had a drawing tablet for like a long time, but I never learned how to draw. And I only got it because it was like a Prime Day sale, and I wanted a portable monitor, and the pen display was like a really good price. Alright, we gotta wait for it to load the accept button. Okay. Yeah, just need a 6 and a 7 block. Crazy how you have so many of them. You have like 8 of them. Imagine. If I ever want to emulate DS and 3DS games, you think of getting a drawing pad. Get one with a screen on it, just to make it really work. It's nice when there's a screen on it. Ooh, one click accept. Oh, thanks. Let's go do this. Let's get this done. Boom. Boom. Perfect analysis. Let's go. Alright, this one. Oh, we completed it for the week. Nice. How come there's only 2 of them in a week now? I thought we had like 3 of them in a week, but no, only 2. Okay. Let's go get Chenxing a gift. Let's get her a breathing... No, we'll give her a bookshelf. Let's give her something nice and sophisticated for her. Give her a bookshelf. Chenxing is in her room. Let's give her a bookshelf. Yeah, they changed it? Aw. Yeah, because like it was higher before and then now it's back down to 2. Here you go, Chenxing. We got a book for you. We got a bookshelf. Oh, this only gives 9,000. I'm still thinking about how to organize my reading nook. This gift is just what I needed. Okay, 9,000 for Chenxing. Yeah, it used to be more per week. Yeah. New story. The ghost story part 2. Let's go. The living quarter at night was enveloped in silence. All that could be heard were Chenxing's and my footsteps. Suddenly, Chenxing paused mid-step. Adjutant, can you hear anything? I can only hear my own heart racing. Thump, thump. Getting faster and faster. There's nothing to hear, is there? Zhenjing listened in total stillness for some time. After confirming that there were no strange sounds, she continued on. As I watched her silhouette from behind, I couldn't help asking the question I'd had on my mind for quite some time now. Why did you choose me? Huh? Why'd you choose me as your night patrol partner? It wasn't Carolyn who ordered us to form a night patrol squad, was it? So, you refuse? Her fingers twisted awkwardly around the red knot on her collar. Was I imagining it? I felt like her movement and expression suggested, but she rapidly regained her cool, composed demeanor. First, as the adjutant, it's your duty to ensure that all of Heimdall Force members can safely carry out their day-to-day schedule and get proper rest. Second, you're someone with a strong sense of responsibility, capable of keeping secrets. I don't want the ghost to get word of this and run away before we can catch it. Keeping my mouth shut was indeed one of my strengths. One among many, of course. Third, you seem to be enjoying yourself, Adjutant. Zhenjing, that surveillance clip you showed me. You didn't get permission to get that, did you? The Heimdall Force members don't have the authority to access surveillance clips without Carolyn's direct orders. How'd you get that clip? You didn't do anything illegal, right? Shh, I can hear something at the counter. Zhenjing turned off her flashlight with her expression hardened. She charged straight towards the counter. She's so fast. Without time to think, I clenched my teeth and charged forward. Ow, that hurts. I've heard that voice before. It sounded like... Nita, what are you doing here? Who else would it be? Release me, let me go, it hurts like hell. Nita glared at Zhenjing with fire in her eyes, but Zhenjing didn't waver. Zhenjing, let her go, this must be a misunderstanding. Misunderstanding how? I quickly glanced around. The ghosts probably don't need to sneak out in the middle of the night to pinch food. Who's pinching food, Adjutant? How dare you slander me, but that's what you were doing, Nita. So what's with the chocolate you're holding and the cup noodles on the bench? Those are... You even got bits of ham sausage around your mouth. That's all very decisive evidence. Can you really still claim I'm slandering you? I didn't pinch them. The snacks in the counter belong to all Heimdall members. Anyway, you can't say I'm pinching food when it's ours to begin with. Ow. I'm just grabbing something to eat. Do I really deserve this? Zhenjing, I really don't think it's her. Zhenjing didn't respond, maintaining her indifferent grip on Nita. I sighed helplessly. I paced up to her and whispered in her ear. Nita isn't the ghost. Ghosts wouldn't make a commotion like that, like this to pinch some ham sausage, chocolate, and cup noodles. If we waste too much time on her, the real ghost might slip away. My sudden approach caused Zhenjing to jump a little. She quickly backed away, her expression a little peculiar. I understand. Seeing Zhenjing finally release Nita, I immediately helped her up. We won't say anything about you pinching snacks from the counter, okay? And in exchange, you also didn't see either me or Zhenjing. My arm hurts like hell, and I'm starving. I'm not gonna stoop to your level, I won't lose. We were stopping your illegal behavior that constitutes theft. In accordance with existing laws, the Adjutant and I have acted courageously and righteously to protect public interest, and our actions are not only legal, but also encouraged and rewarded. Even if we ended up causing you grave injury, or even death in the process, most it would amount to is excessive self-defense. God damn. Excessive self-defense, huh? Yep. Nita was in complete disbelief. Genshin was indeed a genius. She could remember the clauses from years ago in perfect detail. Nita, she's joking. Well, it's bedtime now. I don't have time to waste splitting hairs with you. I'll let you off today and pretend I didn't see you, just this once. Nita disappeared like a puff of smoke, but she didn't forget to grab cup noodles on the bench on her way out. Urgent, I wasn't joking. Seeing just how serious Chenching's expression was, the smile on my face stiffened up. Chenching must have been a kind of genius in terms of staying in control of her emotions too. I know. Of course you weren't joking. Alright, there we go. We need to send her more gifts if we want to get her leveled up though. How close am I to level 13? Still a ways off. Okay. It's gonna take forever to get the trust rank to
Let's have tea.
30.
And rest.
For the main story, right? It just we need to get 2 of them to 30 after all. Wait, what's that one? Oh, it's these things. We gotta do those eventually as well. Let's do hard mode 6-4. Right, hard mode.
Victory, defeat, these things have their roots. It will play out. Hold position, maintain fire. Don't worry, I'm present. Reloading. It's nothing. Not a problem. Situation is under control. Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry. Do not resist. Supplies are in place.
Let's get rid of these guys first then. Yeah, Snow Baked Potato Zones. Yes, good day. You like the name?
Nothing to be afraid
From now on, it's Snow Baked Potato Zone. How you doing?
of.
How you doing?
Supplies are in place.
I thought it was a great name too. Alright, we need to heal up. What the hell is spamming me on my phone?
Supplies are in place.
Can I get healed up, please?
Nothing to be afraid of.
So, you've realized you need me then. A brilliant performance. on
Okay,
my
we got
part.
rid of the big
You
one.
agree?
Oh, was I supposed to just get rid of the big thing?
Supplies are in place.
Already reloading. You think you can hurt me? Oh,
So the thing just keeps spawning ads.
it'll take more than that.
Situation is under control. Hold position, maintain fire. Thanks. Supplies are in place. It's nothing. Not a problem.
Oh shit, I'm
Doesn't happen a lot.
Trapped
No need
there.
to worry.
So, You've realized you need me then. Already reloading. Ah!
Right, let's destroy this one.
Focus, Fenny. A brilliant performance.
Supplies are in place.
Oh,
The constant ads and things keep spawning and annoying.
it's complete. A big surprise.
Wait, is it completed? Okay, good. That one was pretty difficult. I do log into PGR here and there, yes. But we're just waiting for the next patch, right? I still log in to do dailies and stuff. Of course. Right? Okay, there we go. That one's cleared. Let's go level up some more logistics. Alright, and then I'm instantly broke again. I can't afford to level that one up. How about the other piece? Can we get more attack from this one? Right, get to level 7. A little bit more stats there.
Let's have tea.
What are the rewards here? That one has 50k of those, and those ones have these things. Let's go back to normal. We'll do chapter 8. Progress, 5. Okay. Alright, Pi says, I need you to produce some video footage providing that the coyotes and scavengers are extremely dangerous and vicious and must be totally eradicated. But anything that I do to the footage will be identified as forged by the military. Obviously, it's not for the military to see. It'll be broadcasted on the internet. I'll use the company's resources to sway the direction of the public opinion. Fredia, how do you feel about after watching that? Fridia's usual sunny disposition was faltering. Even her smile looked painfully forced. The person talking with Dietrich must be... Shh. Caroline quietly pointed upwards. I immediately understood. The reason Director T had us pause the mission was also to... Yeah, don't say it out loud, though. Adjutant, I've decided I can't just watch this. I've got to stop them. This will be my personal decision taken without your approval. Adjutant, whatever the consequences, they won't concern you. I approve of your decision. If we just watch this happen, the military will attack huge numbers of people just because of baseless bad-mouthing and disinformation. Plus, I still feel bad about what happened in the towers. I think it's time I take some responsibility for that. Because in the end, the towers did plummet into chaos, just like Sardid predicted. Little Sunshine, go do what you gotta do. I'll give you all the off-field support you need. I knew it'd end up like this. Adjutant, you... Fridia's smile spread across her face, emitting a steady warmth once more. I knew it could ride on your coattails. Right? Fridia's hologram suddenly became shaky. Wait, Sigma, Professor, for... The communication with Fridia was completely cut off. Is it hydrogen contamination again? No, this time the contamination control in the buffer sections is still working it's still working decently, and this level shouldn't interfere with the signal. Hold on. I can't contact Moxer or Haro either. I'll quickly check with the technicians to see what's going on. Hello? Hello? Is this thing broken? How do negotiation goes with the managers? Light chasers, you blasted kids. Stay focused. Try looking around you. All my little toys are aimed right at you. It was you who cut off the comms, right? You must belong to one of the, more intelligent subhuman species. What? Hoping to avoid a conflict so you can rush off and tell your subordinates the result of the negotiations? What the heck are you after? Aren't you curious, as to how long they can control themselves without any restraints in place? My aim, though, was very simple. In the future planned out by Yggdrasil, there's no place for coyotes to exist. My subordinates won't come, without reason. Of course, I've considered all possibilities. Do they, all know you, came to the upper levels to negotiate with the managers? I wonder what would happen if you were to topple down from here. The drones pressed closer and closer, forcing Esther to swallow back, the words she hadn't finished saying. Excellent. Truly delightful. Such an exquisite expression you make. Why not spice things up a tad? I'll have my fans decide what to do with you. That'll be much more fun than plain old hunting. Beatrice, is the equipment all ready? Is she still not back? I was just starting to worry I couldn't contact you. This kind of minor issue isn't enough to stop me. How are things? Not great. After communication got cut off, the two sides' actions grew more and more out of control. I can't check on Moxer either. Freddie, are you able to restore the communication in this area? Professor Freddie's brain is brimming with ideas. I'm guessing it's the Light Chasers drones cutting the wireless information routes. Solving that won't be a challenge, but I'll need some basic equipment first. Did you bring any? It was too heavy, but there should be some here in the towers. Could I ask you guys to help me look? One seafood buffet meal. It's a deal. Apart from that, I'll need to get closer to the drones emitting the interference. And if nothing's out of the ordinary, they should be located somewhere wide open. Okay. Peace and quiet. Let's go do this stage.
Victory, defeat. These things have their roots. It will play out.
One sec, I wanted to check something first. Okay, that's working properly. Alright, let's go back in. Defeat the station coyotes.
Keep it tight. Hold position. Maintain fire. Don't worry. I'm present.
This should be easy enough.
It's nothing. Not a problem. Thanks. Excellent.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Objective
fairly
complete.
simple to read the thing there. I'll let the drones... Okay, the little boxes are dead. Right, onto this one.
All is cleansed.
Gotta love the AoE from Drenching. Just effortlessly dealing with packs of mobs.
Excellent. Reloading. Supplies are in place. It's nothing. Not a
These
problem.
teleporting ones though are annoying.
Do not resist. Not enough to change anything.
Right, let's open the chest.
That'll help. This should be quick.
What was I pinged on Discord for? No, I did not see it. I just heard a ping noise though. I did not see them, Kira.
Objective complete, all according to plan.
Okay, what did you do?
That was so easy, it's not really worth recording it.
Okay, you sent me a video. What the hell is this? You're soaked in the rain. I've been throwing sparks. Just a lot of rain. And then there's a video, I see. That's a lot of pepperonis on that pizza. That's a lot of pepperonis and a lot of cheese on that burger. That's a lot of pepperoni and that's a lot of cheese. Right. Oh, the boss stage is called Education. I wonder what the boss is. Alright, let's do Rectify. Never enough pepperoni? No, it was pepperoni with pizza on the side.
Victory, defeat.
They got
These things have
pepperoni
their
with
roots.
pizza
It will
underneath
play
it.
out. 1, 2, 3, and objective complete, all according to plan.
Okay.
Hold position, maintain fire. Situation is under control. Reloading. Nothing to be afraid of.
Alright. Now we wait for the next set of
This
mobs.
should be quick.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. Hold position, maintain fire. Supplies are in place. Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright, we're gonna get to the top. Okay, we gotta go this way.
Don't work like a bird in a cage. Not enough to change anything. Thanks.
Alright, let's proceed.
Don't worry, I'm present.
Mm-hmm.
Like a bird in a cage.
Oh. I thought there was gonna be more there.
Another beautiful memory.
Okay. Easy. Stripped individual. Alright. Why aren't you pushing her off? I'm sick of this silly drama. Can't you come up with something more elaborate? Look at you hesitating, scared, huh? It's obvious you're just a coward. Make it fast, if you got any substance. Dear me, how these people expose their true faces so bluntly on the internet. You're disgusting, filthy. Thank you, Miss Vulture, for your compliment. Or is it the fans you are praising? I humbly believe it is my fans who are the most deserving of your praise. Because in the end, it's by their fault your fate is decided. Goodbye, Miss Vulture. How could this? Heimdall again. Moxer appeared right between Esther and the drones. Her right arm darted around with a precision, blocking each and every bullet fired by the drones. She manipulated her limbs subconsciously as though they were inanimate tools. These drones require 3 separate threads to set their flight orbit. My right hand, yeah, it suffered excessive damage, causing functionality impairments. I can no longer use it normally. With no way to sense pain, the girl swapped the gun on her left hand and shrugged her shoulders. The 3 drones in different locations were shot down simultaneously. Datrix's hologram disappeared as the drones plummeted. Heimdall? Which drama is it gonna be this time? Another dog bite dog laid out right in front of me? Yggdrasil's using these cheap means to get me to... You won't gain anything by venting at me, meow. Meow? Meow? Right. He must be Esther, nicknamed the Vulture, leader of the Coyotes. Go on, spit it out. The probability of your subordinates engaging in crossfire with the tower's residents is steadily increasing with the time parameter. Then stop blocking me. Out of my way. Who fired shots? Who was it? Leader, it was me. I misfired. I heard movement up in the upper levels and thought the other side had fired. You're bloody useful, aren't you? Go catch that baldy for me and to beat up. Everyone calm yourselves. Settle. Cease fire. Cease fire. Who's still firing? You won't get a supply next month. The manager's voice was swallowed up by the onslaught of gunfire. The bullets like embers teased by the wind. Soon the entire tower's on fire. Yep. With communications cut, group members were isolated individuals. Everyone had become lonely islands in the vast internet sea. Yeah, imagine all that shooting just for a mosquito. Yeah, gotta just destroy everything just to get rid of that one mosquito. They opened their eyes wide, staring anxiously at the muzzles pointed at them. It was then they realized that they too were armed with fatal weapons. Separated from the group, they became also separated from its restrictions on what was morally wrong. In order to protect their most fundamental right, the right to survive, countless individuals fired at the person threatening them without hesitation. It was like a primitive behavior embedded in the depths of their genes. One infected another until everyone was in a wild frenzy. Stop! I said cease fire! We've already reached an agreement with the managers. All coyotes, cease fire! In a sound field like the towers, the sound waves scatter and dissipate very quickly. Yelling ceasefire during the crossfire has a near zero chance of success. Shut your mouth. It's all because of Yggdrasil that. That's a peculiar way of seeing things, meow. I do feel like there's the perfect phrase for this occasion. Impotent fury. Thanks for the follow as well, Ryan's Zekar. Thanks for the follow. At long last, I found it. This is what was blocking the signal. How long will it take to restore it? It sounds like they've already begun fighting. Professor Fiddy is operating with all her might. Ignis, you decided not to hide in your bedroom. Sobbing this time, I see. I clearly remember having warned you last time, yet you dare spoil my fun, little shorty. Did you not get the notification? Notification? Evidently not. Perfect. I can enjoy myself to my heart's content. Did you have fun beating me up last time? Huh? Now it's my turn. It's not him. Say, are you Heimdall guys actually mass-producing idiots? Your face? I've seen you before. You're that old granny who spent 30 years in hibernation, huh? Damn. Granny, are your eyes beginning to fail you? Can't you even tell a hologram from reality? Got a death wish? It's all good, all good. I found you someone you can fight. It's my little puppy, Cerberus. Alright, I guess it's time to fight the boss under education. Right, time to do the education boss fight. Alright. Oh, it's this thing.
Wait, these things have their roots. It will play out. Don't worry, I'm present. Rider in place.
My turn. Try not to blink.
Do not resist. Reloading.
Big drones.
Don't worry. Hold position. Maintain.
My turn. Try not to blink.
Situation is under control.
Great, I'm stuck.
Don't worry, I'm present. Hold position. Maintain fire. Reloading.
Right, it's almost edge.
I saw how it would
There we
be
go.
for you.
Easy. There's 8-12 unlocked.
That was so easy, it's not really worth
unlocked.
reporting it.
Done. Right. Easy. Now we can complete that mission. Right.
Let's have tea.
Now it's just these things left to do. Right. I wonder how long it'll take me to get the plus level 30 though. Right. And then I'm broke again. It's so expensive trying to level up things. It's so expensive.
Let's have tea.
Mm-hmm.
Rest a while.
I don't know why they give us so much time for the first battle pass though. Why they give us like 2 months? Or they gave us like a very long amount of time.
Let's have tea.
It was pretty unnecessary. There we go. Progress 7. Looks like your puppy got its head smashed in. Dirty trickster, you better not try the same move on me twice. Superb craftsmanship, old Miss Acacia. You merely snapped a little toy. Don't get ahead of yourself. You just wait. Next time, my drone is gonna kick your ass. I think you better see a doctor. You clearly got a screw loose. Hey, Ignis. You're getting really nosy. I was just having a nice chat with Grandma here. Done, hacking complete. The goods have all arrived. Fine, let's save this for next time. Pretty pressed the virtual button, the drone overloaded and caught fire while Dietrich's hologram disappeared in an instant. At the same time, the return of the internet brought back some civility to the towers. I hope we can make it in time. Hello, it's me. What's going on down there? Boss, a few of our subordinate brothers totally lost it, and their communicator's not working. Made the situation a whole lot worse. That's fine. Get on to the casualties. There are too many to count. Boss, there's still a crossfire taking place here. Nearly all our brothers are wounded. The visual information sent through the hologram quickly set Esther's rage alight. You good-for-nothing idiot! Our brothers are discussing discussing blowing up a support beam to bury the pack of dogs alive. Relax, we've done all the calculations. It won't affect our living area here. You've got control of the situation? If so, then... You seem to be ignoring me, meow. When faced with the trolley problem, my normal choice is to pull the lever. Or make it easier for the humans to understand. Before he made the order to escalate the conflict, I would have fired at you with no moral burden. I thought when you're faced with a trolley problem, you instead just have to do multi-track drifting and just get rid of everyone. Right? You just make the train do some multi-track drifting, right? So you flip the switch and then flip it back, so you can get the multi-track drifting, and then just hit everything. Easy, big brain. Or make it easier for your humans to understand. Before you made the order to escalate the conflict, I would have fired at you with no moral burden. Fire? You're not gonna get away with hurting us without paying the price. I'm ordering you to blow up the support beam. Brothers, detonate it. But no explosion took place. Coyote Alpha, Esther, Joseph, and I will be waiting for you below. Don't forget our true goal. There's only so long we'll wait. It was only when I saw the images sent back by Haru I realized what kind of tragic crossfire had taken place. Has mediation finished? Not entirely. There's still sporadic individual fights breaking out. The Coyote Alpha and the managers under our control are trying to restore the order to their underlings. Well, the medical support squad's on their way too. You guys have earned a good rest. Understood. I'll report back to you shortly. Bad news? Go see for yourself. Did I not tell you to suspend all field missions? It seems like it went in one ear and out the other. I never seen T so openly furious before. Director T received this video. I showed T the communication video. But after watching the clip, T's anger suddenly dissipated. It was clear that it wasn't because she agreed with her actions, though. Upload this clip onto the internet. Are you sure? This is going to affect the company. There's no need to consider that. If you don't want to be held responsible by the board of directors, publish that video now. You have to be quick. I'll order some technicians to touch up the contents. Did the storm pass just like that? What's up with the boss today? I recalled what T had recently told me, seemingly understanding what she was planning to do. Would the war between Yggdrasil board finally begin? Evening news. At 2:30 p.m. this afternoon, a reporter received an anonymous email. The attached video showed a shocking revelation. Evening news. It pictures a man and a powerful female Yggdrasil official discussing how to use fake footage to smear and frame the containment zone Alf's residence. Evening news. Yggdrasil has publicly responded that the man was not an Yggdrasil employee, while the woman was a contractor and is undergoing investigation. Evening News, the military has announced the decision to take part in this investigation. Why was that conversation leaked? What the hell? Wait a second, a drone? It was Beatrice, wasn't it? That bitch. She's not gonna get away alive. Huh? Who are you? And did Pi send you? I can handle it myself. I don't need a bodyguard. The unmarked officer unlocked the gun safety without a word, checking the chamber. I'm the only son of the Addams family. The officer finished adjusting the gun in silence and then stared at Dietrich with an apathetic gaze. Hi, I know I messed up this time, but this kind of prank is a little... A woman's voice sounded from the officer's communicator. Dietrich, I've always admired you, and I've always told you, the company's interests always come first. I can fix it. I have so many fans. They can help us. Did you really think I have no way to protect myself? Bang! A gunshot burst out. Then it was followed by continuous gunfire. Okay then. What will this out-of-control tide destroy? Alright, let's see this one. It wasn't until the wee hours of the night that I had a chance to lie down and spend the rest of the night sending anonymous emails to the media. At long last, my brain was freed for a moment of rest. I tossed and turned several times, but I couldn't relax. In the end, I got a holographic screen up and started browsing comments on Yggdrasil's executive scandal. Suddenly, I came across a video titled The Ugly Truth, the true faces of the coyotes and the scavengers. I opened the video to see the vicious coyotes and scavengers firing brutally at the tower residents. The video had clearly undergone an intense malicious edit. It was only just posted, but The Ugly Truth had already garnered thousands of comments. They were basically all on the same side too. Nearly everyone said Yggdrasil had made fake evidence in order to whitewash itself. Some even thought that the coyotes in the video were actors Yggdrasil had hired. Conspiracy theories and baseless rumors were brewing. It had only been maliciously edited, but there was definitely truth in some of the content. As I thought about that, fine beads of sweat prickled on my back. If you don't want to be held responsible by the board of directors, publish the video now. You have to be quick. Is this why T wanted me to be fast? If The Ugly Truth was published on the internet before my video was, what would have happened? Once people form that idea that the coyotes and scavengers are armed thugs, can it be changed that easily? I dared not continue down that path of thought. At the same time, I discovered another few comments. Comments like, died like a hero, that blood looks fake, shame they didn't make a movie, and I wanna go. The internet outside of the containment wall was open to all sorts of ideologies came together to create all sorts of weird messages. Wireless signals pervaded every inch of air. As long as you used a personal terminal, you could connect to others wherever and whenever you like. I couldn't help starting to think, in the world beyond the containment wall, none are isolated from the internet yet, nor can anyone build real connections with others. Or perhaps the current age had caused them to lose that ability. But was I really any different from them? Suddenly, a breaking news story dominated headlines all over the internet. Only son of Adam's family receives online hate and attempts suicide. Should the unrestricted power of public opinion be cause for alarm? Hi Marvik Lim, how you doing? Heir to billions, yet a clown on the screen. Military response, Dietrich Adams in critical condition. No one was paying attention to The Ugly Truth, the real face of the coyotes and the scavengers, or the Yggdrasil's hidden goal. All attention was focused on the company scandal, was immediately suppressed on major websites, while all eyes were on news about Dietrich. Online hate? That would be ironic if it was true, but I didn't believe Dietrich would ever react like that. Dietrich scandals were reported on one after another, including his private life, unflattering photos, dating history, academic transcripts, inappropriate comments on social media, absolutely everything. This incident concerning the son of the wealthy family triggered the circus on the internet. Everyone viciously tore down someone they didn't even know, regardless of whether he truly deserved it. Dietrich was like a target set up for everyone to see. Its purpose was to be destroyed over and over again. Some share their dissatisfaction, some aim to be satisfied, their curiosity, some gained popularity, and some simply enjoyed themselves. The truth was the only thing no one cared about. I didn't feel sorry for Dietrich, I just felt scared. Okay, we got that sorted out. What's with chapter 9? Okay, so we can do chapter 9 now. I'll
Let's
probably
have
do that
tea.
later though.
And rest a while.
Right, because all that's left here for target. Right, we gotta get this level 30, but that's gonna take a while. And we can do this some other time as well. So, I think though this is a good place to end the stream for the night. I'm really tired. And I've been streaming for about almost 5.5 hours. Right. We'll pick this up next time. Right. Nice timing as well. Yeah, it is 6 in the morning. I need to get some sleep. We'll go look for a raid target first. Before we end the stream. Right. Who's live? Who do we know who's alive right now? Let's see. I guess it's only Gate. Oh, whatever. Let's go see Gate. Alright. But as usual, though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully, I'll see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day, night, or whatever. Right? But yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll see y'all.